Good morning and welcome to another exciting day of MIHA hockey, the Motown Knights versus the Indy Inline Hockey. As you guys are well aware, our cameras seem to be down at the moment, so we're working urgently to get those back up. We'll do a little bit of a radio broadcast in the meantime. Again, these are teams from the Tier 4 division. The winner of these two teams will be playing in the championship at 2:40 later this afternoon. Big shot on goal will be directed away by Indy as they have some space to work with on the near boards. Looking for a stretch pass down the wing. Finds Frenchen. Frenchen trying to put it on goal, and that'll be fought off. Some incidental contact out front will cause the puck to be called out of play. 11-12 on the first period of this MIHA morning in Detroit. We have a face-off in the Detroit zone. We are getting ready to face off. Puck won forward by Motown. Coming towards the middle. Has a lane to shoot. Can't find anything. Shot, and that will go in. Number 15 with the early goal this morning. And it is 1-0 Motown over Indy. Face-off will be at the center zone. And we apologize, with no rosters and no cameras. Don't have a whole lot of information, but we'll give you what we can here this morning. Puck will go down deep into the Detroit zone, where it will be received back up to the top, finding a lane. Another shot on goal. That'll be kicked away by the goalie, Digitz. Indy taking the puck into their attacking zone. Tries to have a pass towards the center. That'll be blocked away by Doherty. Doherty will take the puck behind the zone. Looking up, trying to find an option. Nice little stutter pass off the wall, but that'll be broken up by Detroit. Detroit, a little give and go play. That'll be a shot, and that'll be blockered away. Great save by the goaltender, Cellular. Motown to come away with the puck. Shot will be wide. That'll go to the far boards. Motown to keep the puck. Nice little stutter step inside tight, but that'll be covered up by Digitz. 9:21 left to go in the period. Score 1-0. Detroit over the Indy Inline Hockey team. We want to thank you for joining us this fine morning on our morning radio broadcast, as we are still working on getting cameras up and running. But we'll do some radio talk here this morning. Shot will go wide, be cleared all the way back into the Motown zone, where he will elect to take it behind the puck, behind the net. Wilson with a long stretch pass along the near boards. Griffiths to stop up, go back to Wilson. Wilson with a little give and go play with Holgate. Holgate on the near boards, tries to cut middle, does, but his shot will not go as it goes just wide and low. Griffiths to take the puck. That'll be lost to Indy as they're trying to break it out. Can't do so. Motown keeping good puck possession. Shot on goal, again fought off by Digitz. Indy will take the puck on the near boards. With space, takes a shot, and that'll be blocked and covered up by Cellular. 8:03 left to go in this period. Score 1-0. Motown over Indy. Puck along the near boards will be won by Wilson. Wilson with some space, trying to make a little move in, but it'll take the body and cannot get through to that puck. Motown losing that puck up front, does get it back. Is Wilson. Wilson will be shot on the near boards, but will not connect. A glove loose on the rink, does get picked back up, and Indy will go the other way. Indy with a nice little move in the middle, trying to find some space. The defender blocks him off wide. Puck will go the other way. Holgate on the far boards, tries to pass to the near side. Griffiths will have to play that off the walls. He takes a shot on goal, and that'll be fought off by Dietz. Puck goes into the near corner. Motown will keep possession. Another shot, that'll be blocked up front by a defender and played all the way back into their own zone. 6:47 left to go in the period. Motown over Indy. Motown having some really nice puck possession here, as they just seem to be very comfortable on their home rink. Wilson will play the puck forward into the far boards. Cannot be retained, as that'll be pushed behind the goal. Trying to break out is Indy, but can't quite get to it, as Frenchin will have to push it up on the far boards. Puck will be shot in front. We go up and over the goal, and it'll be played in behind the Motown goal. 5:52 as Wilson will take this puck and get ready to set up a breakout in his own zone. Patiently waiting behind the net is Motown's Wilson. We've been played up along the near boards, but cannot be received. Spar with a shot, that'll go wide and directed into the corner. Indy coming back the other way. Tries to make a move wide, loses the puck, and that will go onto the top boards of the bench and called dead. Didn't quite go out of play, but the referees thought that there could have been some outside interference, so they're going to drop it in the Motown zone. 4:58 left to go in the period. The score 1-0, Motown over Indy. Puck will be lost by Krell, and Freshen will play it up. Indy trying to cut through the middle. Finds a guy on the wing. Nice open spot. Shot, and that'll go off the far boards and around to be retained by Indy. Lazy pass made back, almost taken away by Motown, but Detroit can't quite get to it. 4:15 left to go in the period. 1-0 Detroit over Motown. Indy with the puck, loses it up front. Motown will go the other way with a 2-on-1. Shot, and that will go. Damian Wilson with the goal, and a beautiful little breakout right there. There's less than 3 minutes left to go in the period. Faceoff will be at center again. 2-0 Motown over the Indy inline hockey team. But Indy will come back with this faceoff. Playing on the near boards, referee getting in the way a little bit. Doesn't matter as Kruzmar takes a shot in the front, but can't quite get there. Kruzmar will take possession again. Cycling up front, decides to pass it all the way back to the red zone. Indy playing it off the far boards. Finds a man in Watkins. Watkins will shot off the goalie's paddle, and Motown's going the other way. We do apologize, as cameras still are not up yet, but we will get them up here shortly for you as you're listening to this radio broadcast. Indy will have the puck back in their own zone, waiting to play. Finds a little bit of space. Nice little saucer pass up front. Does connect. Shot, and that'll go on the near side. Can't find the net. Motown breaking it out here with some numbers and some space. Motown going wide. Nice little pull, and does. That'll be Motown's Eric Holgate with a beautiful little goal going from his forehand, pull into his backhand, and chipping it right over Dietz. Making it 3-0 in this first period of MIHA hockey. Indy playing the puck behind their net. Long stretch pass up the near boards, does connect. Indy with some space and only one defenseman. Shot, and that'll be easily covered by Cellular. Puck will be dropped on the near boards. Motown again up 3-0 over the Indy inline team. Eric Holgate will take the puck drop for Motown against Freshen for Indy. Freshen wins it, shot up front. Goalie can't find it. A little bit of spot, and he will score. 32, Cody Bradford with the goal, and the first goal for Indy this fine morning of MIHA hockey. It's a beautiful little puck draw. The goalie had no idea, as that just seemed to sit in the air for ages. It fell down right on Bradford's stick, and he made it count. Motown's going to win that puck. Less than 1 minute left to go in the period. The score 3-1, Motown over Indy. Indy will take the puck through the middle, passes it along the near boards. Dylan Freshen with a shot that'll be blocked up front by Griffiths. Griffiths will take it behind, trying to find some space, will stop up behind the net. Trying to clear it out, gets broken up by Dylan Freshen. That'll be shot in front, but Griffiths will get back to it. 23 seconds left to go in the period. The score 3-1. So that shot will go up the front, blocked up front by a D-man. Indy trying to break it out with less than 10 seconds left to go. Has a lone man. Indy with some space, looking to take a shot, and that'll be blocked off by Cellular. And that will be the end of this period. Thank you for watching period 1 of Detroit Weekend. We have Motown versus Indy. We'll be right back after these short messages. This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com. Good morning. We are back with period 2. Again, a quick apology for the cameras still being down. We are diligently working on getting them back up and running. But nonetheless, we're going to bring you some live calls of this MIHA Weekend Championship play-ins for Tier 4. The Indy inline team versus the Motown Knights. The score again, 3-1, Motown over Indy. They just seem to have had the edge the whole day. Motown on the near boards, shot blocked in front. And that'll be covered up by Degetz. Puck drop in the Motown zone. We shot end around. So that'll come into the Indy zone. Pass up front, can't be connected as Indy's going the other way with it. Indy passes it along the near boards, finds a man in Bradford. That'll be turned over to Motown. Motown with a shot, that'll be blocked away by Degetz and played out live. Spar with the puck in his own zone, passes it up, does find Perry. Perry plays it along the near boards to Bradford. Bradford with a little stutter step, trying to shot, but that won't confuse anyone, as that'll be picked up by Motown going the other way. Motown with a stretch pass, that'll be broken up by Perry. Perry will go along the near boards, trying to make another pass, can't quite do it, as Motown will pick that up and go in the other way. Shot in front will be blocked up, and once again, Indy's going back the other way. Seeming to play some table tennis over the center neutral zone are these two teams, as no one can quite enter their zone to get a shot or any kind of play developed. And as soon as we say that, Motown dumps it all the way in to the Indy zone, where it can't quite get to it. But Bradford will take that up, trying to find someone through the middle. Freshen will make some room, tries to get a shot off, gets kind of poke checked away. Nothing quite able to develop for these two teams, as they just keep seeming to go from one side of the rink to the other. And finally, we seem to have some live camera feed coming back for you, so we'll get a little bit further into this game, and we'll see if we can get some more action for you here this morning in Detroit, Michigan. Puck in the far zone. That shot will be fought away by Cellular. Motown playing with the puck in their own zone, trying to find a way to break it out. Can't quite do so, as none of these passes seem to be connecting in a forward manner. Another pass lost, and that'll be picked up by Watkins for the other team. Watkins over to Spar. Spar finds a man in the middle. Kuzmar takes it down below, can't find anybody. Does find Chris Gee. Spar up top with the puck. Spar with a shot. That'll be fought off by Cellular. Indy with a little bit of puck possession right now. Getting a couple of good looks. Just nothing seeming to make it on net that's of any value. Long stretch pass up. Between the legs shot does not go. But he had the whole net. Hopefully he doesn't regret that decision and be flashy here. And as soon as I say that, they do score. Eric Holgate, missing the between the legs, gets the puck back and does score over Degetz's right shoulder. Score 4-1, 8 minutes left to go in the period. Again, that is the Motown Knights over Indy Inline Hockey. Puck drop at center. One forward by Freshen. Freshen's shot, and that'll be fought off by Degetz and covered up for a puck drop in their own zone. Motown to come away with the puck. Long stretch pass on the far boards, does connect to Holgate. Holgate trying to make a move, gets fought off by defender. And Indy's going the other way. Pass through the middle, can't be connected. As Motown's going to take it all the way into their own zone to set something up. Long stretch pass to Holgate. Holgate with a shot, and that'll go high over the right shoulder of Degetz. Motown keeping puck possession in their offensive zone, but elects to take it all the way back. Damian Wilson will take the puck in their own zone. Long pass up to Krell. Krell to Holgate. Holgate back to Wilson. Motown getting the puck up front. Again, Holgate with a big shot, and that'll be fought off by Degetz. Beautiful save as he had all kind of space and speed. Bradford on the near side. Passes it up to Kuzmar. Kuzmar trying to make it towards the center. Can't do so. That'll be broken up by Holgate. Holgate with the long stretch pass. Can't quite connect, as that'll be going along the far boards. Holgate goes and gets his own pass rebound. Takes it all the way back into his own zone. Big shot by Thrushman's fought off, and that's going the other way for Kuzmar. Kuzmar with some space. Cuts middle, shot, and that'll be fought off twice by Suular. Kuzmar losing the puck back to Wilson. Cutting middle is Motown, but can't find any room as they'll take it on the far boards. Passing along the near side to Holgate. That'll be broken up by Motown. Kuzmar with a shot, and that'll be fought off by Suular and going the other way for Motown. Kuzmar to collect his own rebound on the play. Tries to make a move happen, can't quite get to it. That'll be covered up and moved out by Motown. 4:26 left to go in this period. The score 4-1. Motown trying to get a shot in. Hits off the near boards. Sends center, and that'll be covered up by Degetz. Puck drop will be in our own zone here in the Indy end, near the broadcasting booth here, as we have less than 4 minutes left to go in this second period. And that shot will be, or initially looked like it was going to be covered up by Degetz, but they'll elect to play it out to Bradford. Bradford's coming along the near boards, trying to find a man in front, decides to take it to the middle himself. Little let pass, and that can't be connected by Watkins. Watkins firing it up the board, can't quite get to it. There will be a corner battle down low. Indy to come away with the puck. Tries to make a move out front, but it'll be fought off by Motown, and that'll be cleared along the near boards. Can't quite connect. Perry tries to take it along the far boards. Again, that'll be fought off by Motown. Motown coming away with the puck. Shot, and that'll go on the near side and end around to be picked up again by Motown. Motown will take it all the way back into their own zone. Tries to find a man up the boards, but can't quite pass off the corner. But nonetheless has the puck. Drop pass broken up by Watkins. And he has some space and a man out front. Trying to take a shot, and then it'll go off the end boards and out to the far side, where a puck battle will be won by Motown. Along the near boards is Indy. Indy trying to find something in front. Perry almost loses the puck, but does hold on to it. And can't quite get it all the way in to his O-man. Motown's going to take this puck along the far boards. Trying to find a man is Threshman. Threshman with a little drop pass. Shot, and that'll be blocked up front. Threshman will keep the puck, though. Find a man up on the far boards. Doherty will find the man with a quick change. Nice change by Motown here, as that'll be kicked up front, but Degas will save it nicely. Another shot in front, and that'll be fought off by Degas. Indy to take the puck along the far boards. Trying to clear it out. Can find a man, has numbers. Can't connect a little tic-tac pass. Finds the man in front, shot, and that will go. Dylan Fretchen with the goal. Indy 2, Motown 4. As the last minute of the period expires, we are dropping at center. Motown to win it forward. Holgate in the far corner, trying to find a man up front. Does. Wilson will take it back into his own zone as he's trying to settle this rolling puck. A little bit of pressure is Guy. So that'll be broken up by Kruzmar. 20 seconds left to go in this period as Motown has a little bit of space up front, and that'll be directed along the near boards. Another pass up front, can't be connected as Kruzmar is going to try to break up this rush. That'll be played all the way back to Wilson. There's less than 5 seconds go, and that'll be cleared as time expires. And that's it for the second period. The score 4-2. The Motown Knights over the Indy Inline Hockey team. When we come back, you're going to have third period action. You're listening to Grove City Hockey.
Black Biscuit is a hockey company that specializes in team uniforms and apparel and is based in St. Paul, Minnesota. We have been working with teams throughout Minnesota and all around the world. If your team or association is looking to update your uniforms, then let our all-star design team show you what we can do for you. Our slogan is made for misconduct because our uniforms can take a punch. From jerseys, socks, and shells to team apparel, there's almost nothing we can't do. If you can imagine it, we can design it. Visit our website, Black Biscuit Hockey, and check out our design vault for inspiration for your next uniform. Need a company that checks all the boxes? Outstanding design, quality product, great customer service, and timely delivery? Call us at 855-978-6888 to see what the Biscuit team can do for you.
Black Biscuit. Black Biscuit.
Black Biscuit.
Made for misconduct.
Black Biscuit, made for misconduct.
Don't risk it. Go Biscuit.
And we're back with third period action for the MIHA weekend. Again, the score of 4-2. The Motown Knights over the Indy Inline team. Kruzmar is trying to cut middle, finds a man up front, and that'll be covered up by Soulular. Coming up next after this game is the Windy City versus the Storm. Again, the winner of these two teams is going to make it to the championship at 2:40 this afternoon. We'll be covering that game, so make sure you tune back in for more MIHA action. Holgate with the puck along the far boards. Tries to make a shot, and that'll be blocked on the blocker side of the goalie. But Holgate will come away with it. Kruzmar with a big hit up front will dump that puck to his own man, and Indy's going the other way. Indy with some space is Spar. Spar takes it all the way back up to Perry. Perry finding Gay on the near side, can't quite connect, but Spar will get to that. Pass up front will be easily covered by Cellular, as Cruzen was sitting right on the doorstep ready to score. They need to win the puck battle. That'll be shot and blocked by the defenseman, as Cellular was just down and out, not really ready to make that save. But Motown to keep the lead. Along the near boards is Motown. Shot up front, can't connect. This was just out of the reach of the Motown Knights. Motown will play it along the near boards. Can't find a man. Passes it center for a streaking D-man shot, and that'll be easily gloved by Degas. Quick whistle does not allow him to play it, as he looks as he wanted to play that puck out to his own D-man to get something going the other way. Puck battle in the own zone, as Motown's going to pull that out. As that'll be played behind the net. Puck battle will come away with Motown getting the puck. And that'll be off the blocker of Degas and onto the near corner. Shot up front, be blocked by the own Motown forward, but Motown will keep the puck anyways. 10:20 left to go in the period. Score 4-2, Detroit over the Indy inline team, as Indy has the puck now, trying to find something going here to get this game to 1. Nice little move outside, inside, can't be connected by Fretchen. That'll be a turnover to the Motown Knights. Motown playing it up along the far boards. Tried to play in front, that'll be blocked away by Spar. Spar fighting for it in the corner, and Motown will elect to play it all the way back in their own zone. A pass broken up by Bradford. Bradford trying to make a pass up front, but can't do so. Indy will keep the possession. Bradford shot, and that will not go. Indy with some nice offensive zone possession. Motown just trying to get it out, trying to get something going here, putting the final dagger in this team, but Indy has no quit in them. Bradford with the puck on the near side. Pass it along the far boards to Spar. Spar back to Watkins. Watkins to Bradford. Bradford back to Watkins. That'll be broken up and going the other way for Motown. Motown's going to make a quick change as that shot will go into Degas and whistle dead for a face-off drop. Puck will be in the own zone as Wilson's going to play it up along the near boards. Holgate back to Wilson. Almost gets there as Wilson does come away with it, playing it off the far boards. Holgate will get it. Holgate back to Wilson. Broken up, but Holgate will get back the puck. Krell with the puck for a little bit here. Krell has Wilson, but just can't seem to find any lanes here. Wilson with the puck Off along the near boards. Tries to find a man, and that'll go off the near side. Cannot connect. Motown will have a lot more goals. They just seem to miss the net by a mere inches. Goalie seems to be out of position, and they just cannot finish. And just like that, Degas will cover that up for a drop in the Indy zone. Faceoff will be won by Indy. Indy playing it up along the near boards. A nice stretch pass along the far side. Trying to find a man up front, cannot quite connect. The Spar does keep the puck in their own zone. Another shot, and that'll be covered up by Solar. 6:24 left to go in this period. The Motown Knights 4, Indy Inline 2. Both these teams are still wiping the sleep out of their eyes. That puck will be won back by Indy. Indy over to Bradford. Bradford with a shot, and that'll be fought off by Solar. Puck battle on the near boards. Still fighting as they take it to center. Bradford to win it back. Bradford is going to pass that over to Spar. Spar tries to make a move up front, but cannot do so. So that'll be cleared all the way into the Indy zone. Motown's going to hold on to that puck. Nice little spin move out front, but cannot quite finish it. So he had a man open, but just couldn't connect with that pass. Indy's going to play it into their own zone. Solar back to play it. Dumps it around for his own man. As Griffiths is trying to take it. Loses that puck. Fretchen passes it up front. Fretchen loses it. Gives it to Bradford. Bradford to Spar. Spar will lose that puck, and that's going the other way. Griffiths cuts middle. Shot. Redirected up front, but that'll be redirected wide. Another shot will go into the stomach of Degas, and he will cover that up for puck drop. 4:34 left to go in this period. The score 4-2. The Motown Knights over Indy Inline Hockey. If you're tuning in this fine morning, make sure you stick around because we have an entire day packed with MIHA action. Again, the winner of this team will play in the T4 Championship at 2:40 this afternoon. So make sure you stick around and watch the winner of this game take on the cup. Puck battle will be up front as both teams are down and out, trying to use anything they can to get that puck won. Motown to come away with it. Puck will go along the near boards. Motown trying to clear it out. Takes it all the way back to the neutral zone. Doherty in front. Can't quite make a pass as Indy goes away with it. Watkins up top with the puck. Goes along to Spar. Spar trying to find Fretchen in front. Can't quite do it. Tries to clear it out. That referee will get in the way. And that's a loose puck in the middle of the zone. Motown to come away with it with some space. Tries to make a shot and will go. Motown with another goal here. And that might be the daggers. The score is now 5-2. 3 minutes left to play in this third period. Puck drop will go back to center. Indy just has no more life in them right now. An early morning game is hard for a team to begin with, but they just seem to have quite a hill to climb. Motown's going to stop up short in the corner, broken up by Indy. Indy with some space. That'll be Kruzmar. Kruzmar with speed. Tripped up, no call. Puck just sitting there on the doorstep. Watkins can't connect, so that's broken up by Motown D-man. Shot will be by Kreblar, but that'll be covered up by Soyular. Less than 2 minutes left to go in this game. 5-2 Motown over Indy. So we are in the beautiful Taylor Sportsplex in Taylor, Michigan for these first 2 weeks of MIHA action. Puck will be along the near board. Can't quite connect as Motown will come away with it. Puck in the neutral zone will be pulled away by Indy. Indy trying to find a man up front, as that'll be broken up by Motown. Motown with some space. Shot! That'll be fought off by Degas as it trickles through the legs. Cannot quite hold on to that one. That'll be Tyler Watkins. No, excuse me. Charles Krell with the goal for Motown. That makes it 6-2. Less than 1 minute left to go in the period. Puck won back by Motown. They like just to dump it all the way into their zone and kill the last 30 seconds of this game. When we come back from this break, you will have the Windy City Pigeons versus the Lakeside Storm. That'll be the other Tier 4 game. Again, the winner of that next game will play the Motown Knights. As we are finished with this game, we're going to go to a quick commercial break. Once again, that'll be Motown 6, Indy 2. You're listening to Grove City Hockey. welcome back to Game 2. Again, the Lakeside Storm versus the Windy City Pigeons. We have a delay of game penalty right away against the Lakeside Storm, as they do not have a goaltender. Goalie just seeming to enter the arena, but it will not matter as Lakeside will start shorthanded. A little unfortunate turn of events for Lakeside, as they just, these early morning games, they just seem to get some teams, but Littman does take the net, and we're ready to go. Again, that will be a penalty kill for Lakeside right off the bat. Windy City wants to connect and take advantage. Shot all the way down is Lakeside. Windy City going back to get it. Schillinger with the puck on the far boards. Passes it up front, cannot connect. But Cruz will go back to pick it up. Lakeside again on a PK. Trying to get it back in their own zone, but can't. Bilecki with the puck and some space. Shot! And that'll be covered up and pulled aside by Littman. Cruz with some space. Trying to find a man in front. Littman cannot seem to hold on to it, as that will go in the net for Windy City. Appeared to be Cruz with a shot up front, and somebody tipped it, couldn't quite see. But now Lakeside will have 4-on-4 for the first time in this game. Puck drop at center. For Lakeside, Weagle will take the puck drop. We have some commotion up front. As this game is just out of control. We have a penalty to start the game, and now we have an ejection. We'll find more information out for you, but quite a turn of events early on this morning. Not even 4 minutes into the game, we're having all kind of confusion out front. Either way, Lakeside with the puck coming out, trying to find a man up front. Can't, as once again, Lakeside is playing shorthanded. Lakeside with some good puck possession. Blast up front will be blocked off by Windy City as they're going the other way. Windy City on the far boards is Birch. Birch will pass that back to Bandera. Bandera back to Buckley. Buckley to Birch. Birch back to Bandera. Bandera will go back to Buckley, but that is broken up by Lakeside as they have some space. Makes a move, cannot connect as he just loses that puck right out in front. But does get it and will take a shot. That'll be Chase Stevens with the goal for Lakeside. And we're tied at 1. What a strange start to this game. Never quite seen anything like it. And somehow, some way, we're all tied up. That'll be a nice shorthanded goal by Stevens. There will be a puck drop at center. Windy City will win that back. They're playing along the far boards. Haslinger with the puck. Haslinger with some space. Passes it over to Bilecki. Bilecki trying to do a nice little wraparound. That'll be kicked off by Littman. Haslinger take it back into their own zone. Haslinger to Bilecki. Bilecki with a nice little pass up front. That'll be blocked up by Littman. Going the other way is Lakeside. Lakeside with some space. Nice little inside-outside move. Can't quite connect. As Windy City will come away with it. Windy City along the far boards. That'll be broken up by Lakeside. Battle below. We'll have Lakeside come away with a shot, and that'll be kicked off by Schultz. Big blast by Schillinger. So he can't quite get to it. Schillinger out front. Shot by Haslinger. We push to the far boards. Bilecki to take that puck. Pass it all the way back into Tim Cruz, who will take it all the way back behind his net to start this rush. Cruz to Bilecki. Bilecki back to Cruz. Cruz with some space. Big shot. And that'll go on the near side. Cannot connect as we're going the other way. Stevens take the puck. Stevens with some room. Shot. That'll be fought off by Schutz. Bilecki with a shot will be fought off by Lippman. But Bilecki will keep that puck. Tries to make an inside-outside move, but can't quite do it as Stevens is coming away with the puck. That'll be Cole Stevens, as Chase Stevens has the early shorthanded goal. His brother Cole will try to do the same. Can't quite do so as he shoots it up and over, but they do keep possession. Schultz will have a shot up front, fought out front, and Lakeside does come away with it. Fought off by Such. We have a no goal call. Not sure why. There might have been some incidental contact. Either way, Lakeside is fired up right now. Huge technical penalty at the beginning of the game. Delay a game. An ejection. And now a no goal for incidental contact. No penalty is going to be called. But we have a face-off in the Lakeside zone. Stevens with a high blast off the top. Can't connect. That'll be Schillinger to come away with the puck. Schillinger to Bilecki. Bilecki trying to cut middle. Finds a man. Shot. That'll be fought off by Lippman. Birch with some space. Birch with a shot, and that'll be fought off by Lippman again. And we're going the other way. Puck can't connect as Buckley will go all the way back into his own zone to collect it for Windy City. Windy City through the middle. Up along the near boards. Trying to find a man on the far boards. Does. Shot will go off the near side and cannot connect. Buckley taking that puck back for Windy City. Burst to Schillinger, will be broken up by Stevens. Stevens going the other way. Again, that's Cole Stevens. Shot, and that will go for the Lakeside Storm. Beautiful little comeback by these guys. We're now 2-1, Lakeside over Windy City. That'll be Chase Stevens with the goal, his second for the day. And man, was it great. Right over the blocker side of in the far corner. Lakeside is trying to make something happen. Can't quite connect. We're along the near side. Bilecki with a shot. Decides to make a nice little move instead. That'll be broken up by Lakeside. Lakeside with a stretch pass along the far boards. Has room. Shot, and that'll go off the post. A second shot, and that'll go off the blocker. And to be covered up by Schutz. Bilecki's going to take this puck through the middle of the zone. There's just not a very good, strong pass. Chef to Bilecki. Bilecki with some space. Bilecki with a nice shot, and then it'll go up into the netting and out of play. Puck will be dropped in the Lakeshore zone. As Lippman comes out to make this play, now go all the way across for the Lakeside Shore. Stevens played on the near side. Has to go end around, because Windy City just can't get their feet under them to go get that puck, but does come away with it. Buckley cutting through the middle for Windy City. Trying to find a shot, goes off the near corner. Halsinger takes it off Lippman as that's going the other way for Lakeside. 2-1, the Lakeside Shore over the Windy City Pigeons. We have just a little bit over 2 minutes left to go in this period. Wraparound attempt will be fought off by Birch. The Chef will come away with it. Chef tries to make a pass up front. It'll be blocked off by Lakeside, only to be regained by Bilecki. Bilecki along the near boards, passes it up in front. Buckley with the puck. Buckley making a nice stretch pass up to Bilecki. And that will go. Excuse me, Christopher McKinley with that goal. A nice little shot right over the blocker of Lippman. And we're tied at 2. Just over a minute left to go in this first period. 2-2 the score. The Windy City Pigeons over the Lakeside Storm. Lakeside having the puck in their own zone. Stretch pass up. Will go to Stevens. Goes to the other Stevens. And that shot will be fought off by Such. Less than 1 minute left to go as we have a face-off in the Windy City zone. One forward by Windy City, but collected by Lakeshore. Lakeshore is going to go across the zone. They find a man on the far corners. Is Stevens. Stevens' shot will go out on the near side and end around. And we fought on the near boards. McKinley to come away with it. McKinley loses the puck up front, but dumps the D-man. No penalty to be called. Birch with some space. Trying to make a shot, and that'll be fought off by Lippman. And one forward by Lakeside. 15 seconds left to go as Lakeside's coming along the near boards. Has some space, shot, and that'll be covered up. Oh, just kidding, that bounced away from him as the final seconds expire. As we get ready to go for this second period, we're going to have a couple of quick messages from our sponsors. But make sure you don't go anywhere as we're coming back for Grove City Hockey. This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com. And we're here for second period action. And just as quickly as we started, Stevens is going to get his hat trick for the morning. Can't even put my headset on before we got the third goal for number 33, Chase Stevens. And man, was it a beauty as it went right over the glove side of the Windy City goaltender. 3 goals for 33. You'll love to see it. As we have a face-off back at center. It feels like we were just here. Lakeside to win it back. Nice little turn back move, trying to find somebody to break this puck out. Elects to take it along the near boards on his own. Lakeside coming in with speed. Shot! That'll be blocked off by a D-man and pushed to the near corner. Windy City to take the puck on the near boards. Excuse me, that's the far boards. Trying to find something on the near side. Broken up by Lakeside. Stevens, who's hot right now, with another shot, and that he doesn't quite get all of that. So that'll be shot up into the netting. Almost took out our producer, Matt Flannery, here in the near corner. But that'll stay in the zone. It'll be a good face-off for Windy City. Both teams do a full change, so we're gonna get some fresh legs out here. Puck won back by Lakeside. Finds a man on the far boards. That'll be broken up by Cruz and going the other way. Cruz with numbers and space. Little fake shot, and that will go. Cruz with a beautiful little pass over to. Trying to see who that is. It appears to be Chris Birch with the goal, but a nice little pass by Cruz. And once again, we are tied up, 3 apiece. Score never deviating more than 1 goal this whole game. Even though it has been a very strange start to this game. We're getting back to some really good hockey. Lakeside will take it along the near boards. Trying to find a man up front. Does. Shot. And that'll go off the post. No goal and covered up by Such. Such is thanking his lucky stars as that was a absolute rocket off the post. And just sits there for him to cover up. Lakeside laughing because they knew how good that shot was. Just couldn't connect on it. Still tied at 3 apiece. Less than 11 minutes left to go in this second period. Buckley's going to take the draw for Windy City. Wins it back to Chef. Chef posted up behind the net. Chef back to Buckley. Buckley back to Chef. Chef looking for something up front. Decides to take it a little bit slower. Finds a man. Halsinger will take that puck down in tight. Try to tap it up front, but Lippman will cover that up for a drop in the Lakeside zone. That faceoff will be won back to Chef for the Windy City Pigeons. So he's looking for someone up front. Can't quite connect. Battle along the near boards. Will come away with it is Lakeside. That'll be a shot and covered up easy by Such. Such has been on his angles, on his lines, and has had his eyes and head up the whole time. Has been playing really, really good goaltending. But keeps this game tied with that great shot. McKinley to win it forward to Halsinger. Can't quite get there. Again, Such with a great glove save will push that puck wide. Chef to keep it back. Oh, and what a crazy bounce there as Chef went to make a ill-advised saucer pass over to Buckley. And that'll be batted out of midair and into the goal by Lakeside. And just as if this game couldn't get any crazier, we have a goal like that. Such is shaking his head. He knows it wasn't his fault, but nonetheless, he wanted that one. Faceoff will be at the center zone once again. Schillinger to take the puck behind his own with speed. Nice little pass off the boards up to Bilecki. Bilecki tries to cut middle, can't do so as Lakeside will come away with it. Lakeside with a nice stretcher pass, can't connect. Lakeside has a man in front but doesn't see him as he goes up to the top of the boards. Shot up front, fought off by Such. And back to Weagle. Shot by Lakeside will go up off over the glove and all the way back into their own zone. 8:20 left to play. Score 4-3. Lakeside over Windy City. And I stand corrected as soon as I'm reading out that score, Weagle gets another goal for Lakeside, making the score 5-3. Winding down below 8 minutes left to go in this game. Lakeside with a couple of big goals here. They're going to take another shot. That'll be the Stevens brother, Cole. That can't quite connect. Bilecki will leave it. I'll have to pick it up as Birch. Birch trying to find some space, broken up. And Lakeside's going the other way. Stevens with the puck up front. Shot and easily covered up by Such. If you're listening out there and you want to learn more about Grove City Hockey and all we have to offer, make sure you give us a like and a subscribe. Follow us on YouTube, and make sure you follow and like our page on Facebook as well, where we'll have all of our information, including highlight videos, pictures, merchandise, and upcoming events. Stevens with the puck on the near corner. Shot will be pushed out by Such, as the other Stevens brother is trying to help him out. Cole will pass that all the way back. He's trying to get back into the zone. It'll be broken up. Only to be won back by Lakeside. One Cole brother to the other. Excuse me, one Stevens brother to the other, as Cole will take this puck on the near side. Broken up by Bilecki. Bilecki trying to kick it out. Schillinger to help. That bouncing puck cannot be corralled, and Birch and Bilecki have numbers. Birch back to Bilecki, shot, and that will be blocked off by Lippman, going the other way. Lakeside with a nice little pass out front, can't quite connect. Stevens does pass in front, and that'll be fought off hard by Such. Another beautiful save by this Windy City goaltender, keeping it only a 2-goal game. Stevens with the puck up front, plays it to the far corner for his brother. McKinley will take that puck the other way for Windy City. Again, Windy City with numbers. Halsinger trying to make a redirect at that, can't quite do so, as Lakeside's going the other way. Lakeside with a little stutter step will get him off his defender. That'll be broken up. Halsinger trying to get away with it. McKinley back to get it. Taken away is Stevens for Lakeside. Stevens with some space, trying to make it out front, can't do so as Buckley's going the other way with the puck. Buckley along the far boards, trying to create some space as he's making a pass out front, but can't connect with anyone as we're going the other way. Puck won back by Windy City. Trying to shoot on the near boards. Lippman with a good save, but can't seem to find the puck as Stevens steps in to help. Collision along the near boards was not called, as it appeared to be a little bit of a roughing call as he extended his arms. But nonetheless, Sheff's going to go away with it. Sheff up to McKinley. McKinley cutting center. McKinley with a little move and makes it happen. McKinley with a beautiful inside-outside move will tuck it low on Lippman. And we're a 1-goal game once again. 4 minutes and 5 seconds left to go in this second period. The score, 5-4. Lakeside over Windy City. Puck will be dropped at center. Bilecki trying to face off for Windy City. Cannot come away with it as Stevens does. Lakeside with a nice, their own little outside move. And what an unbelievable save. Such was down and out, and he stuck his glove out and made it look easy. Beautiful, beautiful save by Windy City. Keeping this game tight. Schillinger trying to keep that puck in their own zone. Hits the referee, and that'll be a turnover as Weigel will come away with it. Weigel looking up front. Another shot by Lakeside as that is unbelievably saved again. People might think he missed that. No, he didn't. He shot it off the backboard, and Such kept it out with his paddle. Shot by Windy City will be easily contained by Lippman for a face-off in their own zone. Once again, the winner of this game is going to play the Motown Knights at 2:40 for the championship for T4 of this MIHA weekend in Taylor, Michigan. Lakeside with a little bit of a breakaway shot. Kicked by Such, but didn't have enough on it as that'll squeak under his leg pad and into the goal. Windy City winning it back to Sheff. Sheff almost loses the puck, but Hollinger will get to it. Hollinger back to Sheff. Sheff with some space. Pays along the near board for Schilling. Schilling with some space. Nice little inside-outside move. Tries to cut it center, but cannot do so as we're going the other way for Lakeside. Lakeside with numbers and space. Shot! And that'll go off the far boards. And that'll create a little bit of a breakout for Bilecki. Bilecki trying to cut middle. Bilecki with a lot of space and some numbers, but can't quite make it to the net as we're going the other way for Lakeside. Thank you once again for tuning in to Grove City Hockey as we're going back the other way and Windy City to break out with it. Birch along the near boards. Gets pushed all the way to the far corner. And so play behind the back of the net, only to be taken by Lakeside. Lakeside with some space. Shot will be blocked off by Windy City defenseman as Buckley's going the other way. Tries to make a quick breakout pass, but fans on it, but he'll keep possession. Near corner is Windy City. Back to Buckley. Buckley trying to find a man up front. Can't do so. So we're going along the near corner. Buckley will take the puck all the way back to Schillinger. Schillinger to Buckley. Buckley to Hollinger. Hollinger in front, finds a man, and that'll be kicked off by Lippman as time expires. A last-ditch effort for these two teams. And it almost went for them. We're going to be right back after a couple of messages. Once again, the score, 6-4, Lakeside over the Windy City Pigeons. When we come back, third period action for this T4 playoff hockey. Again, the championship later this afternoon at 2:40. You're listening to Grove City Hockey.
She asked me if I
And welcome back for third period action. Once again, we're watching the Lakeside Storm versus the Windy City Pigeons. Lakeside up 6-4 in this playoff action. Again, these two teams, the winner is going to play the Motown Knights. Windy City playing along the far boards, cutting middle. Nice little give and go play. Shot off Littman will be cleared all the way to the other end as Lakeside does keep the possession. Shot again will be fought off by the Such goalie. These two goalies are playing really, really well this morning, as this score is just not dictating how well they're playing. Big battle in the far corner. Be won away by McKinley. And still fought for. Lakeside will push it all the way back to the neutral zone. Big shot will be fought up. We're trying to figure out where that puck ended up. And they're saying it went in. Big shot up front. It appeared that it went in. So we're going to have a face-off at center, but couldn't quite see how. Well, nonetheless, there you go. Lakeside with another goal here, making it 7-4. The Lakeside over the Windy City Pigeons. Storm with some hard blasts here, and that one just seemed to trickle in. Windy City's going to play it up along the far boards. Shot in front by Littman, can't connect as Bilecki will take it behind the zone. Bilecki will push it to the far corner. Then it'll be won by Schillinger. Schillinger will trade places with Birch. Birch has the puck down low. Birch finds a man up front in Schillinger. Those two collide. Lakeside will come away with that puck. So they have a man up front, streaking, trying to make a pass across, and does not connect as both players are taken to the ground by incidental contact. No penalty to be called. And that little give and go play does not work as Birch takes the puck away. Shot, and Littman will try to hold on to it, and does. Littman coming way out of his crease to make that save, and does cover it up eventually. 7-4, Lakeside over Windy City. So we still have a lot of hockey left to play. 10:30 left to go in the third period. 3-goal game. Lakeside to win it back into their own zone. The Storm trying to come out. Storm finding a man up front is Stevens. Stevens shot in front. That'll be covered up by Such. Face-off will be in the Windy City zone. And one forward by Windy City. Haslinger over to Schillinger. Schillinger turns that puck back in. Schillinger to Haslinger. Directed all the way to the corner. Stevens will come away with it. The Storm having good puck possession as they're trying to push it into their own zone to create some space and cause a breakout, which they do. One Stevens brother to the other Stevens brother. That'll be broken up by McKinley, as he'll try to get something going for Windy City. The Pigeons playing pretty good hockey in all things considered. Just cannot find the back of the net. Lakeside with some space. Broken up by Windy City. So that'll go back to the Stevens brother for Lakeside Storm. 8:30 left to go in the period. The score, 7-4, Lakeside over Windy City. That shot will be high and wide as it goes all the way to the corner. And Windy City trying to break out with it, but cannot contain that puck. Windy City finally gets some space here. Haslinger makes a nice little move, can't connect as he's trying to pull through the Stevens brother, but can't do so. Wiegler trying to get some space going. Shot will be fought off by Such. Buckley with some space. Buckley up to Schillinger. Schillinger with a shot, and that'll be fought off by Littman and directed all the way into the Windy City zone. Buckley will take the puck back for Windy City. Buckley with speed. Shot, and that'll be fought off by Littman, but cannot clear. Buckley's going back. Chef back up to Buckley. Lost by Lakeside. Stretch pass can't connect, so that'll go back to Chef. Chef takes it around their own net to create some space. Takes a man. And is taken down and his helmet is lost, but no penalty to be called. So we might have an unsportsmanlike, and that will be it as Chef throws the Lakeside stick and then kicks it the rest of the way down the rink. They are going to call a technical foul there, unsportsmanlike conduct. Well, Lakeside probably could have used that, because that'll do the last couple of power play opportunities have all been for Windy City. Windy City on the PK for the first time today. Not the right time either, with 6 minutes left to play, still needing 3 goals. Windy City along the far boards as Bilecki, short-handed, is trying to make something happen. These teams need something to get work. They just look frustrated right now. Windy City will play along the near boards. Buckley's going to push it center. Buckley with a shot will miss wide. And going the other way is the Storm. Puck along the far boards. Be won back by Lakeside, only to be broken up by Windy City. Lakeside with a great edge off as they'll come back with that puck. They're just going to hold on to it. No reason to rush anything here. So this is a technical foul and will be for a little bit longer than normal penalties. Both of these teams just seeming to accept the fate that is on the scoreboard right now. They're both playing very patiently and very conservatively. Lakeside just cycling the puck through their own zone. That shot will be fought off by Such. Lakeside with a nice little inside-outside move. And that will go. So a nice cross-crease pass will be shot on net. And they will finish, making this 8-4. And it appears we have a timeout on the play. Well, we'll let these two teams sort themselves out during this timeout, but when we come back, you're going to be listening to the rest of this third period game. The Lakeside Storm versus the Windy City Pigeons. You're listening to Grove City Hockey.
Bonus Accounting is Western PA's premier accounting firm, offering payroll services, QuickBook advising, and business accounting, making them an accounting hat trick. Visit them today at bonusaccounting.com. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future.
And we're back from that timeout. Again, this is the third period action. 3:45 left to go in the period. The Windy City Pigeons trailing the Lakeside Storm. 8-4 is the official score. Schillinger has the puck in his own zone. Trying to take it on the near board using his size, and he will score. Using that size and body to edge off the defender and gets it past Lippman. 5-8. And Schillinger not ready to be done. Rallying his team for yet another goal. And trying to give some life back into this team. Windy City keeping the puck in their own zone. Loses it as Lakeside has the lane. Buckley will go back to recover. So pass it along the near boards. McKinley coming into the zone, trying to find a way in. Nice little move in front. Turns it back as he wants to make every possession count. Shot up front back to McKinley. So that'll be broken up by Lakeside. The Storm with a long stretch pass over to Weagle. Weagle shoot up into the netting. For a puck drop in the Windy City zone. Once again, winner of this game is going to play the Motown Knights at 2:40. And it's going to be right on this channel at Grove City Hockey. Shot. That'll be covered up by Such. And face off back in the Windy City zone. One back by Lakeside. Almost broken up by Windy City, but isn't quite. And that'll go along the near boards. The Storm down low. Pass up front. And that will be broken up by Windy City as they are trying to get out of the zone. No penalty called on that takedown. It seemed to be incidental. Birch playing it along the near boards. Back to Bilecki. Bilecki leaves it for Schillinger. Schillinger with another goal late in this third period, trying to keep this team in it, as Stevens will take it out for the Storm. Stevens with some space, trying to cut middle, but broken up by Windy City. That'll be going back the other way by Birch. Birch trying to cut wide. Bilecki will grab that. Bilecki in front for Hollinger, and that'll be covered up by Lippman. He had everything and took it away. Huge save by Schillinger. Excuse me, huge shot by Schillinger. Covered up by Lippman. Those two players exchange a hug in mutual respect for what just happened there. We're in the last final dying seconds of this period. That'll be cleared out front. Birch will take that puck with 10 seconds left to go in the game. And that'll do it. As Lakeside will clear it all the way down to the other end. Lakeside 8, Windy City 5, and this game will be over. Once again, that'll leave the Lakeside Storm versus the Motown Knights at 2:40 for the championships for Tier 4. But that'll be all that she wrote for the Windy City Pigeons this weekend, as their trips ended a little earlier than they wanted to. Coming up, the next game is the Detroit Knights versus the Lansing Street Sharks. Once we take a quick break, you'll have that game here on Grove City Hockey. This will be the next division of Tier 4, Tier 4A. We have the Detroit Knights versus the Lansing Street Sharks. Lansing starting off with some quick speed. And Detroit is moving the puck well. We appreciate your patience as we're working through some rosters that are incomplete or changed in this league. Often, players are being added and subtracted so quickly that the rosters that we get are often different than the guys on the rink. But we'll try our best. Kath will lose that puck as it'll go to the other way for Johns. Johns and Kath battling low. Kath coming away with it as he plays it back around for Clankurtz. Clankurtz over to Hath. Hath on the near side. That will be fought off. The Detroit goalie elects not to cover it. Tarango playing the puck up. Lost to Clankurtz. Clankurtz over to Hath, and that'll be played up into the netting. And puck drop in the Detroit zone. Puck will be won forward by Detroit. That'll go along the near boards. Schultz to play it back. That'll go all the way back into the neutral zone where Tarango will pick it up. Shot will go into the Street Sharks goalie. That'll be Huberly. He will cover it up. Puck will be dropped in the Lansing zone. Clankurtz to face off for Lansing. That'll be one forward. North trying a little move, can't quite finish it, but Miser will take the puck away. Miser with the puck along the far boards, plays it back to his own zone. And Bird will take that away. Bird with a nice little spin move, trying to find a man on the near board. Does in Kobe. Kobe back to Bird. Bird will take it behind his zone. Bird back to Kobe, but cannot connect. So that'll go all the way into the Detroit zone for Schultz. Schultz making a pass along the near boards. Finds a man. Detroit's cut in middle. Detroit goes low for Dagris. Dagris passes it around to the near corner. That'll be broken up by Lansing. Lansing coming the other way. That is Kobe. Kobe with a nice little move, trying to go with his backhand. Can't find anything in front, and so he'll go behind the net. And Kobe will be directed away. Kobe with a move forward. That'll be broken up as there's some collision up front, and North loses his stick. Detroit goalie stepping out of the box to play the puck, so leave it for his D-man. Detroit with two men on him, turns out away from them and finds some space in the middle. Coming along the near side, shot, and that'll be blocked up front. Kath will take it along the near side. Kath with some speed, shot, and that'll be kicked away. Arnold playing all over the place. He's swinging his paddle, keeping that puck out of the zone. That'll be shot in. As soon as it gets out, it gets right back in. And Jordan Bird with a goal right over the glove of the Detroit netminder. That'll be the first goal of this contest as the Lansing Street Sharks take the lead over the Detroit Knights. Goalie fixing their equipment. We're going to have a puck drop anyways. Referee's not seeming to notice that there was some troubles with the equipment of the Detroit netminder. Seem to be okay as Miller will take that puck for Lansing. Miller to play it to the top. North to get it back. That puck will go into the corner for Martinez. There's no goalie up front, and Cass just cannot connect. Arnold stepping out to play that puck and did not get back in time, but lucky break for him, as this still is one goal game. Martinez a shot off. Arnold will be pushed wide, and that's going the other way. Martinez will take it all the way back into their own zone. Martinez to Kankhurst. Kankhurst to Kath. Kath playing it up front. That'll be shot off by Arnold. And Johns to come away with it. Johns finding a man in the neutral zone. He's playing along the near boards. And that'll be shot up into the netting. Puck drop will be in the Lansing zone. Interested in being on a Grove City Hockey broadcast? Message us for guest appearances and even exclusive interviews. We love to connect with the hockey community, and it's all about growing the game. Detroit playing along the far boards, trying to find a lane inside, but excellent defense by Lansing, so he has to take it all the way back into his own zone for Johns. Johns will try to push it to the near corner. Can't quite connect, as once again they're forced back out to their defensive end. Johns with the puck, again trying to make a pass, and that'll be broken up once again, but he's able to almost hold on to it. Murley applying pressure behind. Can't quite get to that puck, as that'll be fought off by Detroit. Shot all the way into their own zone. Tangaro trying to play it onto the near side, but loses it back to Johns. Johns with the pass to the corner. That'll be broken up by Lansing. Clankhurst passing it over, trying to find a man in north, but they'll lose that puck going the other way. Johns with some space, trying to make a shot, and that'll be fought off by Miser, as Lansing's going the other way. Murley trying to find a lane. That'll be fought off by Arnold, and he lunges way out of his crease to make that save and covers that puck up. .531 left to go in the game. 1-0 Lansing over Detroit. The puck will be in the Detroit zone. Clankhurst will win it back. That'll be shot in front. Can't quite do it. That'll be played up into the netting and right out in front here. We're back after I have to step back into the broadcasting booth. An embarrassing attempt trying to throw it over the net. Doesn't quite make it, is announcer Jake. But we'll watch some hockey anyhow. Johns with the puck in their own zone. Passes to the corner for a D-man. Tries to turn out. Fought off. Lansing will come away with it. Kath with the puck. Finds Kobe out front. Kobe with a shot and will score. Kobe on the short, low side, as Arnold cannot kick that leg out to make that save. And once again, Lansing's going to have it back, and Lansing is going to score again. Puck drop will be one forward. Martinez and Kath will be playing a little bit of give and go as Martinez finally pots the goal. 3-0, Lansing over Detroit. Puck will be won all the way back into the Detroit zone. But they need to get something going here in the last 3 minutes of this first period. Tangaro will be playing it up. Tangaro finds Schultz. Schultz finds a man up front. Shot will go off Huberty, but can't quite exit the zone. Corbett to win the puck, plays it back and around, and Martinez will come away with it. Martinez plays it off the end boards, back to his partner Bird. Bird back to Martinez. Martinez, 2 defenders on him. Big collision in the boards, as they're going to let him play, but Detroit comes away with it. Detroit along the near boards, tries to find a man in front, and that'll be broken up by Lansing, as Kath's going to take it going the other way. Kath to Corbett. Corbett taking it along the far boards. Stops up short. Fakes a shot, and that'll be broken up by Detroit. And going the other way. Tangaro along the near boards. Finds a Detroit teammate. That'll go center. Nice little toe drag to get around the Lansing defender. And that shot will go wide. The goalie really wasn't in the way or in any opportunity to make that save. Detroit coming into their own zone, finds a man low. That'll be broken up by Lansing. Lansing's going to take it the other way. Clankhurst makes a nice little stutter step, but can't quite get it, as that'll go direct to the corner. Left for Tommy North. North coming away with the puck. Doesn't have really any help, because that puck will be pushed wide by Murley. Less than a minute left to go in this period, as Detroit is still without a goal. Lansing found 3 of them. Detroit will go into the far corner. That'll be broken up again by Lansing. Clankhurst to play it forward. Detroit will receive. Detroit finding a man in the near boards, cutting to the far boards, trying to go up center. And once again, broken up by Lansing. 10 seconds left to go. That shot will go off Arnold. And shot back in, and he'll direct to the corner for expiration of the period. 3-0 the score, Lansing over Detroit. As we're going to get ready to get started with some second period action. We're going to go to a quick break. Once we get back, you're listening to Grove City Hockey.
Black Biscuit is a hockey company that specializes in team uniforms and apparel and is based in St. Paul, Minnesota. We've been working with teams throughout Minnesota and all around the world. If your team or association is looking to update your uniforms, then let our all-star design team show you what we can do for you. Our slogan is made for misconduct because our uniforms can take a punch. From jerseys, socks, and shells to team apparel, there's almost nothing we can't do. If you can imagine it, we can design it. Visit our website, Black Biscuit Hockey, and check out our design vault for inspiration for your next uniform. Need a company that checks all the boxes? Outstanding design, quality product, great customer service, and timely delivery? Call us at 855-978-6888 to see what the Biscuit team can do for you.
Black Biscuit. Black Biscuit.
Black Biscuit.
Made for misconduct.
Black Biscuit, made for misconduct.
Don't risk it. Go Biscuit.
And welcome back to the second period. Once again, the Lansing Street Sharks 3, Detroit Knights 0. Detroit needs to get something going here. This is their hometown. They want to be good for the fans. Johns will take it back for Detroit. Trying to find a man up along the far boards. Does so as he cuts middle. Inside-outside move. Trying to find a space. Shot and will score just like that. They get one for the home crowd. Number 11 for Detroit. Unfortunately, do not have him on the roster, so I'm not sure who gets that goal. If anyone wants to comment in, we'd be glad to put him on the roster and give him the shout out he deserves. Miser with the puck behind his own goal. Coming away with some speed, tries to find Kath, but can't do it as it's just out of Kath's reach. Detroit will take that puck, and they keep cycling into their own zone, trying to find a man up front. Eventually does so. Johns with the puck down low. John's trying to get something going. Finds a man on the far boards. Shot in front. That'll be fought off by Kobe. We're going the other way. Martinez with the puck. Martinez stutter steps for Kanklers. That'll be right into the breadbasket. Arnold's been playing a pretty good game. He's let 3 in, but all things considered has been very active, very mobile, and quick on his feet. Puck drop in the Detroit zone. There'll be a foot race for it. Detroit's come away with it. Shot in front. Fought behind. And Kath's got some space. Kath cuts middle, coming up with some speed. He finds a man on the far boards in Kanklers. Kanklers loses the puck. Johns will take it in. Johns cutting middle, leaves it for a man, but that'll be broken up by Kath, going the other way. Kath finds Kanklers on the far boards. Big shot, and then I'll go on the near side all the way around. Martinez back to Kanklers. Excuse me, that's Kath, not Kanklers. And Johns will take the puck away. Johns again trying to make a nice move, but can't do so. They'll be fought all the way back in by Detroit. Miser's got some space. Tries to make a shot on net. That'll be covered up and held onto by Arnold. 10:50 left to go in the game. Excuse me, in the period. 3-1, Lansing over Detroit. Faceoff will be dropped, and nobody seems to pick it up, but eventually Johns will go and get it as he's coming on the near side with speed. Takes it around the back of the net. Tries to find a man up front. Elects to take it himself. Passes it all the way back to his D partner. That shot will be directed to the corner as it's redirected up front. Detroit will take it all the way back into their zone. Johns to retrieve. Trying to find something. Take it behind their zone net. Get that breakout pass. Johns along the near boards. Tries to make a pass, but whiffs on it a little bit as Corbett comes away with the puck. Corbett to Murley. Murley shot and dumped. No penalty will ensue. We get ready to go. Detroit's just not connecting on their passes, but not for lack of trying. Bird taking the puck behind his own zone for Lansing. So he'll go along the near boards to Murley. Murley with a little bit of space makes a nice little stutter move. So he's still trying to cut middle, but cannot connect with Tommy North. Delayed penalty will be called. We'll wait for the call. It will be on Johns. Still not getting a signal from the ref on what was called. We have an interference call on Nathan Johns for Detroit. As he's being coaxed into the bench They're into the penalty box. Want an explanation. Still talking it out with the referee. Eventually allows the game to go. He just is not happy with that call. And here we go. First power play of the game for Lansing. As Detroit will come away with that puck. Detroit not necessarily clearing it quite yet. They still need some points on the board. And just as that, they're having better possession on the power play or on the penalty kill than when they're on full strength. Detroit with a blast, and that'll be covered up by Kobe. So that puck will be dropped in the near zone. One back by Kath to Miser. Miser up to Canclerts. Forward to Kath. Kath back to Miser. Miser takes a shot in front, and that'll be broken up by Detroit on the far corner. Detroit trying to clear. As Lansing just seems to trip on his own skates and can't make it to the puck. Canklers taking it across the neutral zone, trying to find something up front. Looks to pass it over to Miser. Miser down to Kath, and a scramble out front, trying to find the puck. We're not sure if it's in or if that's covered up. It appears to be no goal, because we're going to have a face-off in the Detroit zone. Arnold sprawling out on that. And that one will go, as that is a direction off of Arnold. Martinez to pick it up and tucks it home. 4-1 Lansing over Detroit. 6 minutes left to go in this period.
Respect the hell out of it. Thank you. My girlfriend hates it.
Face off at center. One back by Detroit as Martinez is applying a little bit of pressure around the end boards. Detroit coming away with the puck. Kath's going to take that away from Detroit as he's got space and a man cutting towards the net. But elects to play it safe. Big shot off the near side is Canclerst. We cannot connect with the goal. Johns will play it around. Far boards is Detroit. Detroit with a big hard blast, and that'll be broken up front by Canclerst. Nice little move by Johns, and that'll be tucked in. Kobe just can't seem to get his blocker up in time. That'll be the second goal for Detroit. Detroit 2, Lansing 4. Second period action here. 4:50 left to go in this period. Merley to take the draw for Lansing. And that'll be lost as Detroit's coming away with it. Johns finds a teammate. Can't quite connect as Kobe can't quite get to it. But not for lack of trying. That puck's going to go all the way back into the Detroit zone. Johns to go pick it up. Johns will pass it to his D partner. Coming up along the near boards is Detroit. Detroit finds a man up front. That'll be broken up by Lansing. Tommy North on the far end. Tries to make a move around, can't do so. That's going the other way for Detroit. Detroit with some space. Huge trip. And that will be called. Spencer Corbett heading off to the box. Doesn't appear as he meant to trip him, but nonetheless, big trip on a big opportunity for Detroit. And Detroit needed that one. Now they're on the power play with 3 minutes 30 left to go in the game, in the period. They're down by 2. As Detroit's going to make a full change here. We're getting ready to go for puck drop. Miser's going to take that back for Lansing as he clears it all the way on goal. 3 minutes left to go. Detroit trying again on the rush. Johns has it up top. Johns finds a man on the wing. Back to Johns. Back to the wing. Shot in front, and that'll be covered up by Kobe. Puck drop in the Lansing zone. Puck drop to Kobe's glove hand. Once again, for those of you not noticing, Kobe is a southpaw, meaning his glove is on his right hand instead of his left, the traditional goalie method. Sometimes that'll fool some shooters, and it does so today, as Lansing's only been able to pot 2. And Bird playing some defense up front, making a huge save as Kobe was just down and out. That'll be cleared out by Lansing. Bird to apply some pressure, get called off by Murley. Bird on the puck. Little stutter drop. That'll be shot across, and that'll be shot up across the boards. Loose up front, big rebound, and that'll be covered up by Kobe. Kobe's poise and attention to details was a key there, as he didn't even see the puck. He was just in great position. Kath to win it. Johns across the top. Shot on goal, and again, covered up by Kobe smoothly. So he's standing tall for his team. One of the shorter goalies we've seen has just been playing huge game right now. Less than a minute to go, as both teams will be full strength. Canclers cleared all the way into the Detroit zone. Arnold back to play for the goalie. Lost in front as Martinez is trying to get something going here. Has a man up front. Tries to pass it, and that'll be broken up. Big blast by Lansing as Miser just cannot connect. Miser with a second shot on it, and that'll be kicked away by Arnold. Some life given back into this game by these two teams with the dying seconds of the second period. They just can't get away with it. Big battle up front, and that'll be it for the second period. Score once again, 4-2, Lansing over Detroit. In a pretty uneventful period, but just because it wasn't on the scoreboard doesn't mean these two teams aren't playing good hockey. We're going to take a quick break, but when we come back, we have the third period of this T4 game. You're listening to Grove City Hockey.
Bonus Accounting is Western PA's premier accounting firm, offering payroll services, QuickBook advising, and business accounting, making them an accounting hat trick. Visit them today at bonusaccounting.com. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email Grove City Hockey LLC at gmail.com. And welcome back for third period action. Once again, the score 4-2, Lansing over Detroit. As Arnold's taking the net, we're getting ready for face-off. And puck will be won forward by Detroit as they're trying to get another little rush, just as they did last period. Martinez with a shot, fought off by Arnold. And that's going the other way for Detroit. Detroit along the far boards, loses it, only to regain it. And a pretty tough pass as Martinez is open in front. That'll be fought off by Arnold, no goal. Referee almost takes a spill as he was trying to get back so quickly for that rush. Lansing with the puck on the near boards. Finds a man up front in Martinez. Martinez to Kath. Kath shot up high. That'll be played back by Kanklerts. Kanklerts to Martinez. Martinez back to Kanklerts. Kanklerts to Bird. Bird over to Kath. Whole team getting involved on this play. As Kath's got some space. Backhand shot. That'll be a rebound up front. Detroit going the other way. Detroit up front, and that'll be gloved by Kobe, but can't be held onto. As Martinez is taking a rush up with Kath. Kobe up front for Kath. Kath with a little redirect, can't find it, no, and Kath will take it all the way back up to Bird. Bird with a big blast. That'll be easily covered up by Arnold. Nice little play developing there as that whole team got involved on the rush, and that whole team got involved on the offensive attempt. But Arnold with a huge save there, ready to get back into this one. Detroit to win it back. Detroit can't find anybody up front. They'll take their time behind their goal. No reason to panic quite yet. It's still a 2-goal game. Anything could happen. 11:43 left to go. Lansing trying to break it out. Does so. Murley to take it behind their own zone. That'll be fought off by Detroit. Battle in the corner. Lansing to come away with it. Miser over. Shot, and that'll be directed wide by Arnold. Detroit to pick up the puck. Johns on the near board. Big shot by Johns is directed wide. As those two teams get tied up on the near corner. But Lansing to come away with it. Lansing cutting through the middle. Has a man on the back door. Tries to find the pass. Does so, but Murley cannot connect. Detroit trying to go the other way. Can't settle a bouncing puck. Finally does so. Cuts middle. Big blast. Misses the net completely as that'll go in the boards. Corbett to come away with it. Corbett finding a man on the back door. Little tic-tac-toe pass. And Arnold being super aggressive. Makes a big save. Elects to play it rather than holding on to that one. Less than 10 minutes to go. The score 4-2. Lansing over Detroit. Miser will take the puck in their own zone. Winning it forward to North. North will give it to Kath. Kath with a little interference, nothing called. Detroit going the other way. Detroit on the far boards, takes a shot. It didn't appear like Kobe knew where that was. Detroit hanging on to the puck. Once again, trying to get something going in the offense. That'll be hit off the side of the goal. Cleared around by Kath. Detroit entering the zone again. Trying to find something on the back door. Doesn't connect. Still fight low. Puck played down. Lansing to come away with it. Played off the referee. Interesting tactic. That shot will go wide. Kath picked the puck up for Lansing. Plays it forward to Tommy North. North taking it down low. Trying to find Kath in front. Can't do so. So that'll be broken up by Detroit. Detroit's stretch pass can't quite make it there as Bird takes it behind. Detroit with the steal. Detroit with some area to work. Plays it off the end boards. And can't connect on the goal. Nice little move by Martinez as he's got space and numbers. Left for Kath. Kath with a fake shot off the leg pad of Arnold. And that's going the other way for Detroit. Lansing with a nice little saucer pass. Finds a man up through the middle is Martinez. Martinez trying to cut inside outside. Can't do so. Detroit will come away with that puck. Detroit playing it off the near boards. Back over to the far boards. They got to get something going here in the next couple of minutes here. As Lansing just keeps seeming to get more rushes and more chances. Kanklers tries to play it behind. Does so, but can't play it up to Murley as that'll be taken away by Detroit. Detroit on the far boards. Broken up. North with some opportunity. North with a shot, and he will pot that right under the glove of Arnold. Tommy North with the 5th goal for Lansing. Once again, the winner of this game is going to play for the championship of the T4 division at 3:30. So make sure you stay tuned for these two teams playing later today. One of these two teams at least. Detroit needing to get some life here. They're down 3 with 6 minutes left to play. And that shot will be going off the leg pad of Kobe and covered up. Puck drop's going to be on the near corner. As that shot can't be connected by Detroit. And North, who just had one, is going the other way. North for Murley. Murley trying to spin off him, can't do so. As Johns comes away with the puck. Johns going the other way for Detroit. Has some space. Takes it on the outside. And that was right on the goal line. Kobe making a save. And it appears that North was actually the one to pull it right off the goal line. Kankler's shot into Arnold will be covered up. And that'll be a drop in the Detroit zone. 5:10 left to go in this period. The Lansing Land Sharks 5, the Detroit Knights 2. So we take the draw. Detroit's going to win that back. Detroit playing along the boards. Lansing adding some pressure, but Johns creates a little bit of space for himself. Johns with a backhand attempt will go high over the board or over the goal, and won back by Lansing. Martinez misses the net entirely, as he had nothing in front of him except the goaltender Arnold. John's having the puck. Plays it up to a teammate along the near boards. And that shot will go. A beautiful little play along the far boards, push center, and that goes right over the glove of Kobe. Has some space. Detroit needing to do some crazy stuff to fool this goalie. The crazier things have happened. Far boards for Corbett. Corbett tries to cut middle. Picked up by Martinez. Martinez shots, misses the net on the far side. Then it'll come back to Bird. Bird trying to spin off. Has Kath in front. That'll be broken up by Johns. Dribbling it almost like a basketball because he can't get that puck to stop. Played heavy into the boards, and that'll come away with it is Lansing. Lansing back to Corbett. Corbett to Bird. Bird on the near board for Kath. Broken up by Detroit. Broken back up by Lansing. Corbett with the puck. Passing it back to Bird. Bird with a stretch pass to the corner. Nobody there to receive it except goaltender Arnold. Arnold with a little bit of a miscue on the pass. Has to rush back to net. So he almost lost it. Lansing trying to get a little bit more of puck possession here to kill the last 2 minutes of this game, as Detroit needs 2 goals to push us into overtime. Detroit's shot on goal misses wide as Kobe was sprawled out. Another shot will be fought off by Kobe. Detroit will keep possession. Corbett will clear that puck down. Then it'll be a foot race between North and Arnold. Arnold will come all the way out to play that, and Detroit's going the other way. Detroit on the far boards as Arnold's looking towards the bench, whether or not he needs to come. And that'll go! Detroit with a goal late in this game, making the score 4-5. Again, no name for number 11. But that's his second for the day. 1:16 left to go in the game. Again, it's stop clock within 2, which we are at 5-4, Lansing over Detroit. So we enter the final minute of the game. Lansing's going to play it along the far boards. Lansing to Klanklurst. Klanklurst will play that back on Kobe. Klanklurst is going to take it around their own zone, trying to find Murley on the near boards, but elects to go back to Kath. Kath will play it on the far boards. Tries to find a man on the center. Shot off Arnold. Shot again off the leg of Arnold. And Kath's going to race to that, but Detroit comes away with it. 30 seconds left to go in the game as Johns has got some space. Unable to hold on to the puck is Lansing. 15 left to go. Empty net will be shot and missed wide. And Murley misses a wide open cage. And Kath will put it in for his teammate. And that'll do it as the dying seconds of this game are just about out. 6-4 Lansing over Detroit. 4.5 seconds left to go as both teams know the fate of this game. And that'll do it. Goalies are out for handshakes, and this game is over. 6-4 Lansing over Detroit. Again, Lansing will be playing at the championship game at 3:30 this afternoon. So make sure you stick around and tune in for that game. Next up here, we have the Grand Rapids Crusaders versus the Detroit White Knights. So make sure you stick around for that action. We're going to take a quick commercial break, but when we come back, you're listening to Grove City Hockey. This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
Bonus Accounting is Western PA's premier accounting firm, offering payroll services, QuickBook advising, and business accounting, making them an accounting hat trick. Visit them today at bonusaccounting.com. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future.
And welcome back for the last of the T4 games before championship weekend. We have the Detroit Knights versus the Grand Rapids Crusaders. And that puck will go out into the bench area during the early start of this game. Puck drop will be in the near zone. The Crusaders with a little bit of space. Crusaders takes it down below their own zone. They're trying to play it out for Detroit. Payne for Detroit will take it behind his own zone, but can't quite get it there, as the Crusaders will come away with it. Rollo will play it up for the Crusaders along the end boards. Rollo playing it out. Loses it to Detroit. Detroit plays it out front, but can't quite connect to the pass. That shot will be attempted by Morissette. Morissette loses the puck as Blow's going to come away with it. Detroit with a nice little handling of the puck as Channel is going to take a shot at it, but can't quite connect. And Blow's going to take the shot instead. Ortegal trying to make a shot in tight, loses it. And Detroit's going the other way. Detroit with a big blast. That'll be fought off by Harris. Harris to make another big save as Russell has the puck. Russell goes around to Vanderbilt. Vanderbilt's shot, we played up and over the netting for a puck drop in the Detroit zone. Puck drop in the Detroit zone, one back by Detroit. And again, these are the Detroit White Knights, and they are in dark uniforms. But Detroit, having such a very abundant hockey program, has multiple teams in multiple divisions. Russell for the Crusaders will play it down below. Vanderbilt trying to get to the puck, but can't. And Detroit heading away with it. Channel drops it. Big shot, and that'll be fought off by Harris. Back up to Channel. Channel with the puck, passing it across to his teammate, and losing it to Russell. Russell packing up to Ortegal. Ortega on the back door for Vanderbilt. Vanderbilt a shot, and that'll go over the glove of the Detroit netminder. Patnaud just cannot get his hand up high enough. And this game is 1-0. Russell will take the draw for Crusaders and wins it back cleanly. Moray passing it up to Morissette. Morissette back to Murray. Murray up to Icapelli. Icapelli back to Murray. Murray will kick that wide. Score again, 1-0. Grand Rapids Crusaders over Detroit White Knights. A helmet is on the rink, but none of matter because Borsa is going to take it up. Borsa's shot's going to go wide, goes all the way behind. Fought off again by Harris is Moray. Moray passes it to two teammates. Neither of them collect it. There's a miscommunication. Borsa pushes it wide. Grand Rapids holds on to it. Grand Rapids back to Morissette. Morissette up to Icapelli. Icapelli tries to turn it in, but loses it all the way back to his own zone, where he will collect it. Icapelli up to Morissette. Morissette finds Raul. Raul to Icapelli. Off the referee, and that will be collected by Icapelli. Icapelli over to Morissette. Morissette on the near boards. Back to Raul. And that will go. Aaron Rouleau with a nice little inside-outside move, making this game 2-0. 8 minutes to go left in this first period. We're going to have a face-off back at center ice. Make sure you like and subscribe if you want us to keep broadcasting. We love what we do. We want to do it as often and as long as we can. And that little help does go a long way. It's completely free and it helps us immensely. Puck drop in the Detroit zone. That'll be lost by Vanderbilt as Detroit comes away with it. Barnes tries to go middle but can't do so as Morissette comes away with the puck. Morissette up to Vanderbilt. Vanderbilt over to Ortega. That'll be kicked away by Patnaud. And we're going the other way for Detroit. Detroit loses that puck to Russell. Russell finds Vanderbilt and trying to find center, but that'll be broken up by Borso. We're going the other way. Timothy Blow with some opportunity shot. And that'll go near side, missing. Lur and Ortega fighting low for it. And of all people, Barnes is the one to come away with it. Not even involved with the play. All of a sudden finds the puck on his stick. Barnes over to Borso. Borso back to Barnes. Barnes with a shot. Almost took the head of his teammate off as Timothy Blow had to take a bow and get out of the way. Vanderbilt for Grand Rapids taking it back in their own zone. Vanderbilt across. Finds Morissette. Big collision in front, and Barnes has the puck. Barnes with a nice inside-outside move, shot, and does score right over the glove of Harris. Grand Rapids is going to win it back into their own zone. Rule is going to play it up. More set to play it back. Burrell to pick it up. Excuse me, that's Russell taking that puck. Russell and Morrison fighting for it. Burrell coming away with it. Rouleau to Morissette. Morissette turns off Morrison. Back over to Rouleau. Lansing player falling down. Passing it back to Rouleau. Rouleau find Icapelli up front. Icapelli with a nice little move over to Russell. Russell back to Icapelli. Icapelli trying to pass it up to Morissette, and that'll be broken up by Detroit. Morrison trying to break the Grand Rapids D, does so. Borso loses it, and Icapelli's going the other way. Icapelli with a shot. It'll be fought up top. Icapelli still there, couldn't get to it as Borso will turn away with it. Borso cutting middle, finds a lane, nice little pass, and that'll be covered up and squoze by Harris. 4 minutes left to go in this period, 2-1. Grand Rapids to win the puck back to Morissette. Morissette up to Vanderberg. Vanderberg turning away. Big battle by Morrison. And Detroit's Morrison will come away with it. Morrison playing with a skate that's untied. And that'll be shot off by Morissette. Morrison back to get it. Detroit's Morrison will play it back to their own zone, where Lur will get it. Lur over to Borso. Borso back to Morrison. Morrison on the far boards tries to find a man up front. Passes it, can't connect. That'll go all the way back to the neutral zone for Detroit. Channel trying to find a man up front. That'll be broken up by Grand Rapids. So they're going the other way. Ortegal still battling for it. Detroit coming away with it. So Detroit plays it up softly to Morrison. Morrison's shot will go up into the netting. And puck drop in their own zone. 2:43 left to go in the period. 2-1. Grand Rapids over Detroit. Puck drop in the Grand Rapids zone. Rouleau to take the puck, will win it, and Russell's got to go with speed. Big shot off the board by Grand Rapids will be taken back by Barnes. Barnes digging low for it, finds a man out front, and Lur is on the way. Lur plays it off the near boards, broken up by Icapelli and played back for Russell. Russell to Morey. Morey tries to find Icapelli but loses that puck, and Channel will go back to get it. Channel playing it to Barnes on the near board, but Barnes is just not able to get to it in time. Breaks up the puck anyways, and Barnes still has it. Barnes with some space. Can't find anybody as he has to take it all the way back into his own zone. Channel clearing it up for Detroit, and Barnes and Murray fighting for it. Russell picks it up along the near boards, spins it back up to his neutral zone, but can't quite make it out as Barnes picks it up for Detroit. Big shot is blocked up front, and Harris will cover that up for a puck drop in the Grand Rapids zone. Grand Rapids is going to come into the zone, and that shot is going to be directed down low. Puck loose in front, and that will be covered up by Patenaude. Murray's going to take this puck on the near boards as he plays that up to Vanderberg. That'll be directed wide by Patnod as the period expires. That's going to be it for the first period. As we get ready to go on the second period, we're going to take a quick break. Again, the score is 2-1. Grand Rapids over Detroit. You're listening to Grove City Hockey. Grand Rapids leading Detroit 2-1. As we get ready for face-off at center. That'll be won by Grand Rapids. Borso on the far boards trying to take a shot, and that'll go wide. Played back to Channel. Channel on the near side. Playing tic-tac-toe passing, but can't quite steer away from it, is Morrison. Morrison back to Channel. Channel with an opportunity to shoot, decides to pass it instead to his teammate on the near side. Shot will be blocked out front by Rolu. And Borso will make that puck go center. Puck will go all the way into the Detroit zone, where Borso plays it back for Channel. Channel up to Morrison. Morrison with a shot opportunity elects to take it back into his own zone instead. Borso back to Morrison. Morrison with some pressure here. Tries to cut center, and that stick will be slashed right out of his hands. Can't tell if the call is going to be a slash or a hole or a hook. But either way, Rolo is off to the box. Detroit's going to get a well-needed power play here as they are trailing by a goal with 12 minutes left to go in the second period. Grand Rapids trying to clear it out, can't do so as Channel hold that in, passes it over to his D partner. Back to Morrison. Morrison shot, and that'll be deflected away by Harris and cleared. Grand Rapids trying to get into it, gets to that goal. Icapelli tries to make a shot on goal, but that'll be fought off by Detroit as we're going back the other way. Morrison with speeds on the far boards, trying to push it center, does so. Shot will score. Spencer Morrison with a great individual effort as he took it all the way along the near boards, fighting off two defenders, pushes it center and goes right over the blocker of Harris. Both teams will have a quick change here as we're at 11-17, score tied at 2 apiece. One back to Channel. Channel up to Morrison. Morrison on the near boards. Again, trying to get another one here, and he does so. Same spot, opposite side. Morrison, the nice pass from Channel, has some space and shoots it right over the blocker of Harris again. And Detroit will lead for the first time this game. Detroit winning the puck again to Borso. Borso trying to connect with Morrison again for the hat trick, but can't quite do so as that goes right back to Morissette. Morissette for Grand Rapids. Plays it out in front to Ortegal. Ortegal down to Morissette. Morissette back to Ortegal, but cannot connect the pass as Borso's going the other way. Borso up to Morrison. Morrison trying to cut middle. Goes on his backhand and gets it. Gets the hat trick. 3 in a row for Morrison. Spencer Morrison knows where this goalie does not cover, and that's on the near side, and he's taken great advantage of it as he finally hops the boards. Says, put me in, coach. I'll go get you 3, and then I'll take a break. As Detroit finally gets the lead. Four to 2, the score. Detroit over Grand Rapids. Grand Rapids was playing so dominant and just had a sudden lull. As Patton will easily cover up that shot by Morissette. Puck will be dropped on the far side of the Detroit zone. Won by Grand Rapids. Russell trying to get that puck, but loses it to Barnes. Barnes is going to leave that puck for his partner here. As Timothy Blow passes it back to Channel. Channel shot. That'll be kicked up into the netting by Harris. Battle's going to go all the way back into the Detroit zone as Channel's going to come away with it. Channel up to the Detroit D-man as he's making his way into the zone. Pass down low to Barnes. Barnes plays it in front and cannot connect as Harris was down and out. Battle on the near corner. Won by Barnes. Referee seeming to get in the way a little bit. Barnes absolutely bodies Russell to the ground. No penalty to be called. Guess that's the advantage when you're 6'8". Battle down low, nothing called. There's a lot of interference up front as that'll be played behind the net. Morissette with some space. Excuse me, Rouleau with some space. He's coming away with the puck. Plays it up the wall. Can't quite connect with Vinning. As Barnes comes away with it. Barnes loses his stick on the play. Not sure what the call was there, but we'll find out in just a second. Slash is the call on Morey as Detroit's going to go back on the power play. Borso and Morrison discussing the strategy before the faceoff draw. That'll be won back to Detroit. Detroit on the neutral zone. Played down to Morrison. Morrison playing it across. Channel playing it down to Borso. Borso back to Channel. Channel with a shot, and that'll be kicked away by Harris. And won back by Vanderberg, who will clear it all the way into the Detroit zone. Patton stepping out to stop it for his teammate as Detroit's rushing back in. Morrison will enter the zone. Stop up quick. Detroit playing it on the back door. Can't quite contain it in time. That'll be played off the near side and all the way back out to Morrison. 6:11 to go in this period as that'll be covered up by Harris. Keep the score 4-2. Morrison will take the draw for Detroit down in the Grand Rapids zone. Shot up ping pong all over the place Eventually gets to Grand Rapids and cleared all the way down to Patnod. Patnod to save it for Channel. Channel going the other way. Channel leaving it for Morrison. Morrison will come along the near boards. Played back to Detroit. Little saucer pack back to Morrison. Morrison on the back door cannot connect with Borso as he was wide open with nothing but an empty cage staring at him. Morrison on the far side. Morrison again tries to go cross crease, can't do so, but hangs onto the puck. Pass broken up by Grand Rapids. There will be a foot race. Foot race will be covered up by Ortegal, and he can't score as Patton sprawls out, gets his leg on it. Morrison trying to come back into the zone. Again, a hat trick earlier in this period. As he plays the Channel. Channel tries to go across to Detroit, and once again, Ortegal's going to try for it. Ortegal playing it to Morissette. Morissette trying to cut through, but can't do so as Orso's going the other way for Detroit. Orso makes a nice little inside-outside move, and Harrison fights that off. Russell's going to play it along the near side. Morissette will pick that up. Russell will shoot it back in. Icapelli here for it. Icapelli up to Rouleau. Rouleau over to Icapelli. Broken up by Channel from Detroit. Playing some pretty heavy contact down low. Nothing to come away with it. Morrison has the puck. Passes it across to Borso. Borso with a shot. And that'll miss wide. But Channel there to recover. Detroit to pick it up. Finds a man on the outside. And that'll be kicked away by Harris. And kicked away a second time by Harris. It's two good opportunities for Detroit. Icapelli trying to get that puck off of Detroit as they've got a man up the wall, which is Barnes. Barnes cutting inside, can't hold on to the puck. Lansing's going the other way. Detroit holding on to the puck, shooting center. Oh, and that was a great opportunity, and that'll be covered up by Harris. Timothy Blow again with the wide open cage and just cannot hold on to the puck to shoot it. 2:50 left to go. Again, the score 4-2, Detroit over Grand Rapids. Puck will be in the Grand Rapids zone as the last member of the change is going to come out. Grand Rapids to win it forward. Morissette trying to play it up, can't do so. As Lars will play it up to Barnes. Barnes misses on the near side as Vanderberg is going to race for it. Vanderberg to lose it to Detroit as they're coming back in. And that'll go. Barnes in front. Nobody able to really push him off as he's a giant out there compared to everybody else. And he'll put it again over the blocker of Harris. Five to 2 the game. Detroit over Grand Rapids. Winding down to the end of the second period, as that'll be snagged by a nice little glove save of Harris. Minute 20 left to play in the period. Puck drop in the Grand Rapids zone. And won by Grand Rapids. They're going to play it up along the near boards. Just as soon as they have it, lost it going the other way. Big shot. That'll be fought off by Harris. And Grand Rapids with numbers. Moray plays it in front for Ortegal and cannot connect. Ortegal still trying to get in there. A nice edge off of the puck. Played back into their zone. is Grand Rapids. Russell to play it along the near boards. Russell to Icapelli. Back over to Moray. Moray's going to play it all the way back into their zone for Russell. There's just a mere 20 seconds left to go in the period. Rouleau with a nice little edge off as Morrison is going to draw the penalty. Not sure what the call is here, but the penalty will have to wait till next period. When we come back, we're going to hear a little bit more about our picture packages from our very own Matt Flannery, but in the meantime, we're going to go to intermission here. When we come back, you're listening to Grove City Hockey.
Black Biscuit is a hockey company that specializes in team uniforms and apparel and is based in St. Paul, Minnesota. We've been working with teams throughout Minnesota and all around the world. If your team or association is looking to update your uniforms, then let our all-star design team show you what we can do for you. Our slogan is made for misconduct because our uniforms can take a punch. From jerseys, socks, and shells to team apparel, there's almost nothing we can't do. If you can imagine it, we can design it. Visit our website, Black Biscuit Hockey, and check out our design vault for inspiration for your next uniform. Need a company that checks all the boxes? Outstanding design, quality product, great customer service, and timely delivery? Call us at 855-978-6888 to see what the Biscuit team can do for you.
Black Biscuit. Black Biscuit.
Black Biscuit.
Made for misconduct.
Black Biscuit, made for misconduct.
Don't risk it. Go Biscuit.
And we are back here. So this is Matt Flannery from Grove City Hockey, taking over for my counterpart Jake while he does a couple things behind the scenes here. So I'm here hopping on to give some insight as to what we're here doing. So we are doing a live stream here of the MIHA games. Right now I believe we have Tier 4 on the floor. Right now we have the Detroit White Knights leading the Grand Rapids Crusaders with a score of 5-2. With Grove City Hockey here, we have a multitude of things that we're here to offer. First and foremost, we do have our live stream here that you're seeing and listening to. We also do a bunch of other stuff for our post-production work. We do still pictures, we do highlight reels. You know, if you want to buy a full game package to be able to watch the game back, you can always find it for free on our YouTube page. You can always rewatch the live streams there. But if you'd like to have it for your own to chop it up, if you guys are into, you know, your own video editing, you can always feel free to do so then. We do a bunch of other stuff. We are in a partnership with our partners over at Black Biscuit Hockey. They treat us very well. They do sublimation work. You can get your jerseys made, custom made by them. They do apparel, t-shirts, shorts, you name it. So be sure to check our partners out over at Black Biscuit Hockey. They can fix you up with everything you need in terms of apparel and game wear. And then also with our organization here at Grove City Hockey, we also do a couple other things. We do our own tournaments, so we'll run tournaments primarily out of the Grove City area, which is about an hour north of Pittsburgh. So if anyone's ever able or looking to get into the Western PA area and check out what there is to offer and play some hockey in the meantime while you're at it, kind of make it a 2-for-1 deal on the trip. Keep an eye out on our Facebook page for any types of tournaments, anything else we may run. And we also run youth clinics, so anyone from back home in the Western PA area who might be tuning in, we're always looking for youth kids to help grow our brand and sport. So make sure you keep those kids interested. But it looks like my counterpart Jake is back, so I'm going to hand the mic back over to him.
And thanks again, Matt, for explaining a little bit about more what we do, our day-to-day operations, and how you guys can help us and help us keep doing what we love to do. We love covering hockey and simple stuff like this that we can do. We have a little bit of a rink cleanup on the far end as seems like there's some moisture on the rink. We'll wait here and see we're getting back to action here soon enough. And just like that, we're back to action here. Once again, the score 5-2. Detroit leading Grand Rapids. Moray is going to pass it up to Morissette. Morissette back to Moray. Moray back to Morissette. Morissette with some space. Big shot. That'll be kicked away by Patnaud. And going the other way for Detroit. Borso with a lane. Passed over to Channel. Can't quite get there. That'll be fought off by Harris. Morissette will try to get it out, but that'll be blocked away by Channel. Channel up to Lar. Lar pushes it all the way to the corner. Murray will pick it up. Murray trying to clear it, but that'll be cleared away by Lar. Shot in front. Ortego's going to take that puck into the Detroit zone, but that'll be pushed away. Blow passes it up to Borso. Borso's going to shot, and that'll be pushed away by Harris. Borso's still trying to do some work here. They just can't get around everybody. Morissette will collect that puck with some space. Big blast, and that'll miss the net. Go all the way back out to Rouleau. Rouleau over to Icapelli. Icapelli can't hold on to it as he passes it all the way into the corner. Blow with some space. That'll be fought off. And Morrison will pick it up. Morrison to Channel. Nice little fake shot. That'll go off of Harris and wide for Russell. Russell leaves it for Murray. Murray is going to pass it up to Icapelli. Icapelli passes it to the corner. Trying to find something in front and can't do so. Rouleau passes it back to Russell. Russell passes back to Rouleau. All the way back for Harris, who will leave it for Murray. Moore is going to use the boards for Rouleau. Rouleau trying to make it in through the defense. Does so. Shot. That'll be fought off by Patnaud. Channel up to Morrison. Morrison being very dominant this entire game. Really helping his team out. That shot will be covered up by Harris. 5-2 the score of this game. Detroit leading. Ortega with Russell. Ortega shot. And oh my goodness, what a second save by Patnaud. As Ortega shot it off Patnaud, Russell had a wide open back door, but that leg kick came out just in the nick of time. Vanderberg on the far corner, broken up by Detroit, as Morrison will take it. Morrison tries to shoot it in front and elects to pass it instead. But that'll go all the way back to Detroit's own zone. Barnes with a shot, and that'll be directed up into the netting and out of play. 7:27 left to go in this game. 5-2 Detroit over Grand Rapids. We're going to have a face-off in the Grand Rapids zone. Rouleau against Morrison. 1-4 to Icapelli. Still battling for it is Rouleau, who has an opportunity to get through but cannot do so. Passing it up along the near boards, Morrison to pick it up. Morrison cutting wide, seeing his buddy Barnes on the back door. Barnes, the big shot, and he'll score over the glove of Harris. Great development play by the two Detroit Knights, as this game is 6-2. Once again, the winner of this game is going to play the Lansing Sharks at 3:30. Stretch pass tried to be completed by Grand Rapids. Is so by Ortega, and he'll push it all the way to the corner. Excuse me, that's Murray, not Ortega. Murray back to Morissette. Morissette will get it back off Icapelli. Capelli passing it all the way back to Raul. Raul is going to lose that puck over to Blow. Blow with help, but can't get it as Rouleau is going the other way. Rouleau with numbers. If he hurries, Rouleau over to Icapelli. Icapelli with a shot. And that'll be covered up by Patnod. No rebound to be had. 5 minutes left to go in this game. 6-2 Detroit over Grand Rapids. Once again, winner of this team goes on to the T4 championship later this afternoon at 3:30. So don't go anywhere. Make sure you stick around. We'll have that game later today. Shot redirected on goal, but Patnod seems to find it pretty easily. So he will hold on for another drop in his zone. Ortega's going to win that back to Murray. Murray's going to play it along the end boards to Vanderberg, only to be lost to Detroit. Detroit has some space, decides to hold up behind their zone as Ortega's going to apply some pressure. Pass can't be connected as Morissette's going to pick it up for Grand Rapids. Morissette over to Murray. Murray on the far boards to Vorteg, or Vanderberg, sorry. That'll be broken up by Detroit. Detroit's trying to get on their high horse, can't do so, as Lurs leaves it for Morissette. Morissette going on the far boards. Leaves it in front for a man, but cannot connect, as Ortega's going to shoot that and miss the net wide. Played all the way around. Nobody there. Ortega's eventually going to get to it. Passes it over to Morissette. Morissette up to Ortega. Ortega with a big blast, and then it'll be kicked away by Patnod. Ortega keeping the puck. Broken up by Detroit. 2-on-2 going back down. Just out of the hands of Blow, and that'll be shot and blocked away up into the glove of Harris. Just under 3 minutes left to go in this period. 6-2. Detroit over Grand Rapids. Puck drop will be in the Grand Rapids zone. That's going to go over to Detroit. Detroit playing it down to Blow. Blow fought off by Russell. Back to Blow. Blow's going to take it all the way back into his own zone. Blow over to Channel. Channel's going to take it back behind his own goal, leaving it for Blow. Blow's got Barnes on the wing, doesn't decide to use him, so he's going to take it on the near boards himself. Detroit circles back into the neutral zone. And he'll pass it all the way back. Big blast down for Blow. That'll be slightly broken up, but still ends up making it, as Murray was in the passing lane. Puck broken up by Capelli. So that'll go off the side of the cage. Back to Barnes. Barnes clears it all the way back into his own zone for his D-man channel. Minute 30 left to go. Barnes picks up that puck. Decides just to kill some time as he passes it all the way back to channel again. Big snap pass up to Borso as changes are made. Borso with a nice little move, shot, and that'll be fought off by Harris once, twice, and does go in. Detroit just seeming to poke that right past Harris as he makes two big saves, but can't quite get to the third. With 45 seconds left to go in the game, this one looks like it's getting a little bit away from Lansing, because there's just not a whole lot of time left to do much. Nonetheless, Russell takes it back into his own zone. Russell up along the boards for Capelli. Capelli going inside-outside, can't quite make it. There's 20 seconds left to go in the game. 7-2, the score. Murray along the far boards, takes a shot. No rebound from Patnaud. And that will do it. The score, 7-2, Detroit over Grand Rapids. Once again, that game will be, the championship game will be at 3:30 later this afternoon. After we come back from a quick break, you're going to have the Detroit Knights versus the Detroit Mission Stars. This will be the first action of the Tier 2 gameplay for today. You're listening to Grove City Hockey.
Black Biscuit is a hockey company that specializes in team uniforms and apparel and is based in St. Paul, Minnesota. We've been working with teams throughout Minnesota and all around the world. If your team or association is looking to update your uniforms, then let our all-star design team show you what we can do for you. Our slogan is made for misconduct because our uniforms can take a punch. From jerseys, socks, and shells to team apparel, there's almost nothing we can't do. If you can imagine it, we can design it. Visit our website, Black Biscuit Hockey, and check out our design vault for inspiration for your next uniform. Need a company that checks all the boxes? Outstanding design, quality product, great customer service, and timely delivery? Call us at 855-978-6888 to see what the Biscuit team can do for you.
Black Biscuit. Black Biscuit.
Black Biscuit.
Made for misconduct.
Black Biscuit, made for misconduct.
Don't risk it. Go Biscuit.
Bonus Accounting is Western PA's premier accounting firm, offering payroll services, QuickBook advising, and business accounting, making them an accounting hat trick. Visit them today at bonusaccounting.com. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com. And welcome back for the first game of the Tier 2 in this MIHA weekend. We've got the Detroit Mission Stars versus the Detroit Knights. Two hometown teams ready to battle it out. And for your viewership knowledge, the White Knights and the darker team is going to be the Stars. Knights with a big shot right off the bat. That'll be blocked away by the Stars goaltender. And just as quickly as they started it, heads up for us in the broadcast booth here. Let me see if I can get this one through the net this time. I learned. Big shot by the Stars will go out of play, and all of a sudden the Knights are back on the rush. Shot will be fought off by Stars goaltender Jamison C. We're going to have a drop in the Stars zone. A little bit of confusion as there was some wet spots down by the Knights goaltender, but they're going to just have him play through, not bother to clean it up. Another puck out of play here, so we get ready to go back on the first. Puck drop in the Knights zone. Smith to win it forward. Perry's going to take that back behind his own zone. Perry back over to Smith. Tries a long stretch pass but cannot connect with Kuhn as we're coming back the other way. Burkhardt's going to pass that up but can't quite get through. As Woznicki does eventually get to it. Go in the back the other way. Gary Smith with the puck. Loses it on the near boards. Woznicki with the puck back behind their own zone as the Stars plan to break it out. Stars up along the near board. Tries to pass it center but can't collect it. Is Hastings. And just as soon as I say that, we got a goal. Number 93, Mac Burkhart, goes right over Magyesi's glove hand. Score 1-0 to Detroit Stars over the Detroit Knights. As we set off for a puck drop at center ice. One all the way back is Sipperly. Sipperly with some space, leaves it for his partner as they're starting to push it up the wing. Shot will be fought off by Magyesi as Bruce will take it back in. Bruce trying to get through, keeps getting tied up. Shot on the back door, broken up by the Knights. They're going the other way. Smith down low with it. That'll be covered up by Jamison C. .9:38 left to go in this first period. 1-0, the Stars over the Knights. We got a face-off in the Stars zone. One forward by the Stars with speed and numbers. Stars have a shot, and that'll be directed up into the netting by MIHA. Appears we have some goalie equipment malfunction as we're going to try to get this helmet back together for the Knights goalie. Yeah, and buckets are back on heads. We're ready to go. Puck drop in the Knights zone on the far boards. Bruce to win it back. Passed over to the Stars, and that'll go all the way out of the zone for Sipperly to go pick it up. Sipperly passes it to his goaltender. Goaltender pays it all the way back up. Nice pass by C. We got a man on the far board. Shot will go high over the goal and onto the near boards. The Knights breaking it out in their own zone. Finds a man in Bruce. Bruce shoots high off the boards. Can't quite hold on to it. That puck will be directed all the way back to the near zone. Be played behind the net. The Stars with a little bit of space. Nice little sauce pass on the near boards. Coming in with speed, shot, and that'll be deflected wide as D'Angelo is trying to take it out and around. D'Angelo loses the puck up to the middle. That'll be taken over by Perry. Perry will shoot in front, but that'll be blocked away by C. The Stars trying to make a pass on the near boards, broken up by the Knights. And they're going to take it in their own zone. Smith with the puck along the near boards. Smith with a little bit of space. Takes a shot, and that'll be blocked out by a Stars defenseman in front. But Smith goes and gets it from the front. Good vision and good passing by this Detroit team. That would be the Knights I'm talking about here. As they have a lot of movement here, just not a lot of opportunities in front. Shot by Perry will be blocked in front and up and onto the netting for a puck drop in the Stars zone. 7 minutes left to go in this period. 1-0. The Stars over the Knights. So we're going to have some changes here. Knights once again only playing with one sub, where the Stars have a full bench. Knights playing it up along the far boards. Little give and go is broken up. Coming the other way is the Stars. D'Angelo trying to make it across, can't do so as it's broken up by the Knights, and they're coming the other way. Shot, and that'll go on the low side of C, and this game's tied at 1. The Detroit Knights, beautiful little goal. It almost tricked C as he had a teammate on the back door, and it looked like he cheated it just a little bit. 1-1, 6 minutes left to go in the first period. Puck drop at center will be won back by the Detroit Knights. Played up to Smith. Smith on the near boards, trying to pass up in center, and that'll go all the way around. Be picked up by the Stars. Stars with a lot of speed coming in. Just out of reach and can't quite get to it. We're going the other way, just like that. Big shot, and that'll be off the post by Perry. And they can't hold on to it as the Stars get possession. Stars gets broken up by Perry up front. So he tries to make a move around the Stars defenseman, but can't quite do it. They come away with the puck going the other way. Nice little lead pass. Sat there, coming on into the center on the back door, and that will go. Beautiful little tic-tac-toe pass by the Stars. We got a goal by Mac Burkhart. Just puts it right over the shoulder of the Knights goaltender. Score 2-1. The Stars over the Knights. We got a face-off at center. Puck will be played behind the Detroit zone. The Stars will come away with it. Dorner trying to get away. Finds a man on the far boards. Coming in with speed is Detroit. They get another shot and another missed opportunity. Does take an elbow up high. But Perry takes a nice long stretch pass. Can't quite find Smith. Finds him behind the net instead. That'll be played out in front. Woznicki with the puck, trying to find a man on the near boards. Let's just pass it safely to Dorner, who will take it up with a little bit of space. Dorner coming in with speed, nice little inside-outside move. Takes on the backhand, and that'll be kicked wide and up to Bruce. Joey Bruce, little tic-tac-toe pass all over the place. Woznicki's going to take it back into his own zone. 2-1 the score is. The Stars over the Knights. 3:22 left to play. As the Knights will steal that puck away, but a little bit of confusion up front as there will be a shot by Bruce, but doesn't quite make it through. As a nice goaltender standing on his head. Face off in the Knights zone. One to the side, and Bruce will come away with it. Playing it back to his teammate. Sipperly plays it back to Woznicki. That'll be taken away by Perry. Perry's going to go the other way. Shot, and that'll be deflected wide into the near corner, where a board battle will ensue. Knights won a penalty, nothing to be called. And something will finally happen here. So we're waiting on the referee's signal. Not sure the penalty, but Michael Perry is headed to the box. Looks like we have a hooking call on the play. And just like that, the Stars are on the power play. D'Angelo tries to make a pass back to Sipperly. Sipperly can't hold on to it, and it goes all the way back into their own zone. Sipperly entering the zone over to D'Angelo. D'Angelo back up to Sipperly. Back to D'Angelo. Shot, and that'll hit the side of the net. But D'Angelo can hold on to it. Sipperly at the top, down to Bruce. Bruce has got options, back down to D'Angelo. D'Angelo cycling, shot, and that'll hit the side of the net again. Bruce will hold on to that puck, though. And a big shot will be covered up. Can't get through, and that'll be cleared all the way back in to the Stars zone. Just over a minute left to go in this first period. 2-1 the score, the Stars over the Knights. Again, the Stars on a power play. Hooking is the call on Perry. We try and get something in front, and that'll be broken up by the Knights and cleared down again. C coming way out of his crease to help play this puck. So we've got a mere 40 seconds left to go in the period. Looking for options, shot, and that'll be blocked out in front. Bruce to pick up the puck. Bruce looking back door, can't find anybody. There'll be another call on the play. It looks like a slash as we have a Stars player without his stick. And that'll be covered up. We do have a slash on the play. And that'll be a second player for the Knights. The Knights running out of players on the bench as the period will expire. A couple of words between the Detroit players and the refs as they don't understand why one slash was called but not the other. Either way, we're going to go to a quick break. When we come back, we'll have more information for you. You're listening to Grove City Hockey. Second period action. Score 2-1, the Stars over the Knights. And a quick reminder that we had a couple of meltdowns there as the Knights are quickly running out of players on their bench. So they just keep racking up the penalties. Puck draw in the Knights zone, one back by the Stars. Woznicki with the puck, trying to have a nice little saucer pass across, can connect. The Stars, right in tight, really nice passing. And be hammered into the boards. No call to be had. Woznicki over to his partner, and that'll be broken up by the Knights, but can't quite hold on to it. The Knights just desperately trying to get rid of this puck, as this is the second penalty they're going to have to kill here. Dorner in front, and finally the Knights will get it all the way out. C to play it back. Smith with the puck, again, fires it all the way down. That'll be fought off by C. Burkhart along the far boards. Big shot, and that'll go off the near side. Picked up. Stars with some time and some space. Finds the man on the near side. Shot, second shot. Both fought off by the Knights goaltender as they're going to go to full strength now. Nice played along the near boards. Almost broken up, but can't quite get it out as the Stars come right back in on the attack. D'Angelo, the big shot, and that'll be covered up by the Knights goaltender. 11:30 left to play in this period. The score 2-1, the Stars over the Knights. Once again, the Knights just killing two huge penalties. Now back to full strength. Stars win the draw, go to pass it back to a D-man, who goes all the way back into their own zone. So they go back to collect the puck. Sipperly tries to find a man on the far boards, does. And the Stars are going the other way. Stars trying to find a man in front, can't connect. And that's going to be a battle along the near boards. Nice to come away with it. Stell trying to find somebody. Finds him on the far boards, but can't quite connect. The Sipperly's going to come away with the puck. Stars all the way back in their own zone. Shot in tight, can't find the back of the net. As D'Angelo is going to come away with it. Pass does not connect as the Knights have a big shot on goal. That's going to miss on the near side. Rebound just squeaks past. Puck's going the other way for the Stars. Shot broken up by a defenseman up front. There's going to be some battles in the near corner. Stars will keep the puck. Sipperly's going to have the puck in their own zone as they'll elect to take it all the way behind his own net. Holds up tight, a little bit of pressure from the Knights, but nobody comes behind the net. Sipperly being patient with this puck, as Gary Smith's being just as patient on the other side of the net. These two teams, both being from Detroit, have to wonder if they play each other in the offseason and know each other's tactics a little bit. Either way, what an excellent game to start off the Tier 2 weekend. Knights will have the puck going on the rush the other way. With some space, big shot, and that'll miss on the near side as Smith's going to try to go and collect that for the Detroit Knights. Smith tries to clear it back down, but nobody there to help. Perry can't quite get to it as that's going to be cleared all the way down into the Stars zone. D'Angelo with the puck. D'Angelo with some space, tries to cut middle, finds somebody, but can't quite connect as it's going the other way for the Detroit Knights. Some pretty physical stick play here for this game, but that's okay here as nothing's getting called on it. These teams are battling hard. Perry collects the puck, tries to get it to the net, but can't quite do so because Bruce is headed the other way. Woznicki with a nice pass over. So he'll get it back from his man. And he'll shoot on the low glove side. Woznicki will get another goal for this Stars team, who just seems to be pouring on the goals here late in the second. One thing you'll notice about this Stars team is they love to move that puck, and they know where each other's teammates are going to be at. We're now 3-1, Stars over the Knights. Puck won back by the Knights. Steele to go back to get the puck. Brian Steele along the near boards. Pass back to the corner where Gary Smith will collect it. Smith with a long stretch pass. Can't quite make it through as the Stars will pick that up. Slight mishandling of the puck puts the Stars behind their goal. They're going back the other way for Bruce. Bruce cutting middle. Finds this lane shot, and that'll go wide. Try to be redirected up front, but can't do it as there's a battle along the end boards. Puck battle still going in as Bruce is going to come away with it. Stars going wide. That'll be knocked off by the Knights. And a breakout pass created. Stars will collect that puck off them, and shot will go to the near corner where Bruce will collect it. Bruce with some space, and he'll find the low blocker for the fourth goal of the Stars period. 7 minutes left to go in the game. All of a sudden, we got a 4-1 hockey game. Another reminder, just after watching that, the Stars all went off for a full change. This Knights team only has one sub, leaving it a little bit tiresome for these guys. Stars are going to win that puck battle all the way back because they're trying to break it out. Likes to pass it back to Sipperly. Sipperly with some space. Sipperly looking across, can't find the pass, but the Stars come away with the puck anyway. Back to Sipperly, shot, and that'll go as well. 5-1 hockey game. Stars have decided to come to play. You can't take anything against this Knights goalie. He is being unbelievable. Just there's a little too much shot power right now. The defense in front of him do not have the legs to keep up with this Stars team. And as soon as I say that, a quick goal comes from the Stars, and a quick goal comes from the Knights. Michael Perry knocking the towel off of C's net. He'll put it right up over the Stars goaltender. It's a 5-2 hockey game. 5:40 left to go in the second period. 5-2, the Stars over the Knights. Both teams from Detroit. Burkhart taking the puck. Shots across to the side. Can't quite get to it. Puck going the other way is the Knights. With some space, man on the backhand. And that shot will be fought off by C. The Stars got the puck. Sipperly creates some space for himself, finds a man on the near boards. Shot fought off by the Knights goaltender. We cleared all the way up. Nice little breakout play. Need to create some space, and there's another goal for the Knights. Michael Perry with a nice little goal. He's way back in his D zone. Sees the rush and adds to the charge. It's a 5-3 hockey game. Puck drop at center will be taken by Bruce. Lost to the Knights. Knights take it all the way back into their own zone. Behind the end boards where he creates some space. A little bit of a battle along the end boards too as they try to make a wraparound. Does not appear successful. This comes all the way back out to the Stars. Dorner back up to Bruce. Bruce creates some space along the near side. Shot will go. Oh my goodness, what an absolute snipe. Right over the shoulder of the Knights goaltender. There's dirty goals, and then there's that. It's a 6-3 hockey game. The Stars over the Knights. Puck won back by the Stars, taken into their own zone. Bruce with the puck. Bruce back to Woznicki. Woznicki making it up along the far boards. Cuts middle. Finds man on the near side. Shot, and that'll go up over the shoulder of the Knights goaltender. Woznicki gets the puck back for the Stars. Another shot. That'll be covered up by the Knights goaltender. 3 minutes left to go in this second period. The score is 6-3. The Stars over the Knights. Tied up by the referee a little bit, as that won't be able to go out cleanly. But Perry has some space. Perry with a shot. Off the pipe, into the ventilation system, out of the arena. Not quite the order of operations you want, but an absolute rocket by Perry. Puck drop in the Stars zone, won by the Stars. And to go back and play it will be D'Angelo. D'Angelo along the far boards, cuts middle, has a lane, shot, and that'll go wide, up and around, only to be collected back by the Stars. Sipperly with the puck behind their own zone. Waits patiently for some help and decides to take it himself. Sipperly with Bruce. Bruce trying to cut middle. A good avoidance of a pretty dangerous collision. So that'll be kicked away by the Knights goaltender. Minute 45 left to go in the second. 6-3 the score of this contest. Bruce with the puck. Finds a man down low. Tries to cut it in tight but can't do so. He selects to go around the back of the goal and play it along the near boards. Back up to Sipperly. So he'll take it all the way into his own zone and play it out to the far boards. Stars keeping the puck along the far boards. Broken up by the Knights a little bit, but can't quite get it out yet. Nice clear for the Stars to collect in their own zone. Back to play it is Bruce. Bruce loses the puck to a nice defenseman. Shot will go off the near post and out back to Bruce. What an opportunity for the Knights. Just cannot connect. Shot kicked away by Knights goaltender, picked up by Smith. Out front to the Stars is D'Angelo. D'Angelo's shooting, fought off by the Knights goaltender. Shooting again, fought off by the Knights goaltender again. Trying to pass it out front, but can't do so, as there will be a battle along the near boards. Loose puck out in center, gets intercepted by the Knights. Excuse me, the Stars. The Knights eventually go away with it. Knights on the near side, shot, and that'll go up into the rafters. Puck stays in the arena. And that'll do it for the second period. When we come back, we'll have the third period action between the Detroit Knights and the Detroit Stars. You're listening to Grove City Hockey.
Bonus Accounting is Western PA's premier accounting firm, offering payroll services, QuickBook advising, and business accounting, making them an accounting hat trick. Visit them today at bonusaccounting.com. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com. And welcome back to third period action. Again, the Stars versus the Knight, both teams from Detroit. Stars winning 6-3. So we're getting ready for the final period of this contest. Stars are going to win that puck back. Wazanicki to collect it behind the goal. Passing it up along the near boards, then along the far boards. Fake shot, mega shot, as there's a big collision up front, just springing the Knights the other way. Knights with some space, finds a man on the near side, and that'll be kicked up away by Jamison C. What a great save, as he was completely out of position and got back just in the nick of time. Gary Smith had all kind of space, shot it right into the leg pad of C. Puck one back to Smith. Smith another shot, that'll be kicked away by a Star defenseman. But kept in the zone. That was a huge blast by Michael Perry, goes up into the netting. It'll be taken all the way back out to center ice. Puck tied up at center. Eventually the Stars come away with it. Shot down to the near corner. Can't get to it is Dorner. Going the other way is the Knights, as they can't find a room on the inside and lose the puck to the Stars. Stars with numbers. Big shot. That'll be covered up by the Knights goalie. Puck will be dropped in the Knights zone. Again, the score is 6-3. The Stars over the Knights. 12 minutes to play. Tie up in the middle. Eventually the Knights come away with it, and Smith with some speed. Smith pulls it to his backhand. A big save by C. He seemed to be like falling over as he just covers that puck up. No rebound to be had. Puck one back, shot on net, gloved easily. Stars with speed coming in, misses wide, and the Knights are going to take it back the other way. Smith with a long stretch pass, connects with the man. Nice little give and go play, shot, and that'll be kicked wide by C. One back up to the top for the Knights. Perry tries to make a pass down low, but that'll be broken up by the Stars. Stars going the other way. They elect to play safely behind their own zone. Sipperly trying to get out. Finds a man on the near boards in Bruce. Bruce comes back center. Little give and go play. Sipperly with the puck. Shot to the back door, but cannot connect. As that goes all the way back to the Stars netminder. Bruce on the near boards, cutting middle. Has a lane, finds a lane, nice little move, and sneaks it low on the Knights goaltender. Joey Bruce with an absolute showcase of stick handling and puck possession. As he cuts through the D and takes it low on the goaltender. It's 7-3. Stars have the zone on the far boards, fighting man on the near boards. Shot goes wide and turned up by Detroit Knights. The Knights with a 2-on-1. Knights with another 2. Can't connect. That puck's in there somewhere. Is it under or is it in? And it is under. Nice save by Jamison C. Keeping this game in the Stars' favor. Puck will be dropped on the far boards in the Stars zone. Face-off shot right on net, and C would like to see that one again. Stars are going to take it along the near boards. Shot will be directed wide. They cannot cover. Kicked, but that'll be covered up by the Knights. No goal will be had. Once again, if you're listening and watching, enjoying from the comfort of your home, please consider subscribing and giving us a like on this video. It's completely free and it helps us out a lot more than you realize. If you want to keep seeing us broadcasting hockey, comment below and tell us what your favorite part about our broadcast and what we can improve. Stars coming back into their zone, blast, and that's a knuckle puck that'll go up and over the net. Keep being played by Dorner. Dorner will take it all the way back into his own zone. As the Knights apply pressure, Wazanicki loses the puck. Stars regain possession as they're cutting middle. With space and numbers are the Stars on the near boards. Little stutter step, trying to find a man on the back door, shot, and that is a wide open cage for Dorner. It's 8-3. Face off at center. Won by the Stars. Game getting a little bit away from the Knights. Only 6:40 left to go in the period. Score 8-3. Puck will be won up the middle. Cutting on the near side is the Stars. Stars looking on the backdoor shot, and there will be 9. Beautiful goal by Detroit Stars. 9-3, 6 minutes left to play, excuse me. Puck won back by the Detroit Knights. They're trying to find a lane and can't quite find anything. They pass it all the way down in their own zone. Stars with the puck. They're going to just be careful and cautious with it. They are completely content with scoring more goals. They don't want to lose any depth on that lead. Stars passing along the near boards. Big shot that'll be kicked away by the Knights goaltender, and the rebound will be put up front. Knights will be able to get to it. Knights try to make a stretch pass but can't connect, as that'll go all the way into their own zone. Knights with another shot again, going wide and be sent all the way back into their own zone. Sipperly to collect. Shot off the Stars netminder. Going to go on the far boards, going the other way. Stars elect to play it back into their own zone. So we're under 5 minutes left to go in the period. 9-3 the score. Stars with a nice little move. Can't quite get to it. So it's going to go back up to the top. Passed over to Burkhart. Burkhart's going to shoot it on net. Rebound is controlled by the Knights and going the other way. Knights are going to win it behind. And Perry's trying to get to it and does get it up to his partner as the Knights are going the other way. Just under 4 minutes to go in this period as the Knights are on the attack here. Trying to get a goal for pride's sake, really. His winning seems just a little bit outside of reach. Perry has the puck on the far boards. Shot, and that'll go. Maybe they will come this back. Michael Perry with a nice little shot going low on goaltender C. It's 9-4, 3 minutes left to go in the period. The Stars have a commanding lead over the Knights. Puck gets dumped back into the Knights zone, where Smith will collect it. Perry on the near side. Loses the puck as Dorner's going back the other way. Dorner with a pass along the near boards. Finds D'Angelo. D'Angelo loses the puck to the Knights on the far boards. The big shot. That's going to go to the corner, where the Stars are going back the other way. Stars take it low, take it around behind the net, and the rebound can't be controlled. The Stars still have it. Stars played along the far boards, where there's room in front, but it cannot be connected. Knights are going to go along the near side. Murphy dump into the corner. Will not be contained by the Stars, and that shot will go. It's 9-5. This Detroit team is really keeping this game together, as they just want to, keep it close. Under 2 minutes left to go in the game. 9-5 the score. The Stars over the Knights. Stars to win it back, takes it around the end of the boards. Stretch pass up the front, can't connect. And they'll put that back in to their own zone. Knights applying a lot of late surge pressure. They wrap it around their goal with a chance to shoot. Nice little stick handling move right there. A little sauce pass up through the middle. Big blast by Smith. And that'll keep playing. Shot will be pulled back into the Knights zone as they try to get something to go in these last minute of the game. Puck into the far corner. Collected back by the Knights, but cannot go as that's kicked away by C. Nice shot will go up into the netting. This clock continues to go. 30 seconds left to go in this game. The score 9-5. The Stars over the Knights. After this game, make sure you stick around for the Buffalo Trash Pandas versus the Windy City Syndicate. As the last seconds of this game die down, you will see the Detroit Mission Stars in the championship game at 4:20. When we come back, we're going to have the next division, next matchup of the T2, the Buffalo Envision Thrash Pandas versus the Windy City Syndicates. When we come back, you'll hear us live from Taylor, Michigan. You're listening to Grove City Hockey.
Black Biscuit is a hockey company that specializes in team uniforms and apparel and is based in St. Paul, Minnesota. We have been working with teams throughout Minnesota and all around the world. If your team or association is looking to update your uniforms, then let our all-star design team show you what we can do for you. Our slogan is made for misconduct because our uniforms can take a punch. From jerseys, socks, and shells to team apparel, there's almost nothing we can't do. If you can imagine it, we can design it. Visit our website, Black Biscuit Hockey, and check out our design vault for inspiration for your next uniform. Need a company that checks all the boxes? Outstanding design, quality product, great customer service, and timely delivery? Call us at 855-978-6888 to see what the Biscuit team can do for you.
Black Biscuit. Black Biscuit.
Black Biscuit.
Made for misconduct.
Black Biscuit, made for misconduct.
Don't risk it. Go Biscuit.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com. And welcome back to the next edition of Tier 2 hockey at Taylor Sportsplex in Taylor, Michigan. This matchup is the Windy City Syndicate versus the Buffalo Envious Trash Pandas. Now that's a mouthful. Trash Pandas with control of the puck in their own zone, playing it all the way back to Whipple. Whipple back up to DeSanta. Excuse me, Griffin, not DeSanta. Whipple back with the puck, going up along the near boards. Whipple taking a shot, and that'll be blocked off into the corner. Patnod back to get the puck as Garino takes it up through the middle. Garino to Whipple. Whipple with a shot. That'll be blocked off by the Syndicate Goldminder. Holding the puck behind is the Syndicate as they pass up through the middle of the rink. Syndicate with a lot of space and a lot of time. Tries to make a move inside-outside shot, and that'll be fought off by Patnod. Patnod again is a Detroit goalie subbing in for the Trash Pandas. Collada with the puck back for the Syndicate. They're playing along the near boards. Syndicate holding on to the puck. They will come up through the middle. Syndicate with a shot will miss on the near boards, as that will be Bond. Hartford with the puck on the near side. Tries to find a man up in the middle, cannot connect, as Hartford will take it all the way back to their own zone. Collada holds up the puck behind the net. Syndicate being very patient because they don't want to even risk letting up this first goal. Collada will take it all the way back into his own zone. Again, just being very cautious, very disciplined with his puck as he finds a lane on the near side. Cuts middle with it is Collada. Puck will go all the way around the near side and all the way back into the zone for Hartford to pick it up. Hartford looking for a couple of options. Collects up the near boards, but the Syndicate can't quite get to it as the Trash Pandas go on the near side. DeSanta with the puck on the far boards with some spots. Tries to get through, gets through one man, kicks off the leg pad of Campbell and onto the near side. The Syndicate with some space. Syndicate with a shot. That'll be covered up by Patnod and played out to Trash Pandas teammates. Kiffner will play it back, but cannot get to it quite yet. Trash Pandas lose the puck, only to regain it on the near boards, passing it all the way back out to Whipple. Whipple plays along the near boards, loses the puck, shot in tight. That'll be pushed off by Campbell, only to be covered up. .9:42 left to go in the first period. Score remains 0s apiece. Puck will be on the near boards of the Syndicate zone to be won back by the Syndicate. Jayon moves it across. Coming center back to Kinsley. Kersey loses that puck over to Whipple. Whipple will hold on to that puck. Whipple along the near boards with some space, trying to come in with speed. Has a teammate trailing him. Whipple will take it to the house entirely. Will shoot it off the leg pad of Campbell. Syndicate coming back the other way. Syndicate with a shot, and Patton will fight that off as Kiffner's going back the other way. Whipple with the puck through the middle. Up to MIHA. MIHA passes it back up to Whipple. Whipple's going to move that across the top line and elects to take it back into their own zone. Back in deep, they can't seem to hold on to it. And Kersley's going to come up with the puck. Kersey makes a nice little spin move to escape a defender and passes it up. Campbell with the puck. Passes it all the way back into their own zone. Campbell's shot will be fought up tall, where Kiffner almost got it. Eventually does come away with the puck. Kiffner with the long stretch pass across the wing. That'll be taken out. Kiffner with the puck again. Makes a nice little move, but can't seem to evade. So that'll be taken back up to the neutral zone, where MIHA will take it. MIHA makes a nice little fake. That'll be pulled away by the Syndicate. Syndicate trying to make a move around, pulls it on the near side, and that will be incidental contact into the goalie. No whistle will be had. Patnott still without a goal stick. So eventually gets it back. The Syndicate are right on his doorstep. Kersey taking the puck. A big board battle into the corner. Wins it back where they'll reset. Harford back to Kersey. Kersey coming on the near boards. Turns back in. Kersey passing it across to Cattle. And back to Harford. Harford had some space on the near boards. Gives it back to Campbell. Campbell's going to try this one more time as he comes up through the near zone. And likes to take it back around anyway. Kersey has a little bit of space. Slight trip up, but nothing's called, as he now gets it on the near boards with some space. Kersey trying to find a man. Likes to dump it back to Campbell. Campbell turning in, shot across the far side. Coming back into Harford. Harford taking it on the near side. Harford with a big shot, and that'll be blocked up front by his own man, Campbell, as he keeps the puck. Harford with a shot. That'll be blocked off by Patton and going the other way. Guarino is taking it up on the far side. He cuts middle. Guarino leaves it for a teammate. He's a shot. And that'll be blocked way up into the netting by Ben Campbell. 5:21 left to go in the period. Score is 0s. Played back into their own zone are the Trash Pandas. They're going to try to find something up here. So a nice little stutter step, can't quite get through as Hartford will take that away, and the Syndicate's going the other way. Syndicate on the near boards is Bond. And they can't evade that as the Trash Pandas are headed the other way. Kiffner with the puck. Loses it to the far corner where Hartford will pick that up. Hartford with some space. Can't get away from Kiffner. Kiffner's going to turn it back in. Kiffner with a shot. And that'll hit the post and out of the arena. 4:20 left to go. 0-0. The Trash Pandas versus the Syndicates. Kiffner to take the draw for the Trash Pandas. Ref asks them to reset as he wins it all the way back. Turning in are the Trash Pandas as they're trying to find something here, but can't quite. Moves it all the way back into their own zone. Do re-enter it as they pass it up to Griffin. Griffin's going to go all the way hard around. Big body played right up in front as Guarno comes away with the puck. Guarno loses it, and we're going the other way for Catala. Catala with space. Loses the puck, leaves it for a man, and that'll go up and over the shoulder of Patnod. Hartford makes a nice little stutter step as he tries to get on the near side. Finds the space, shot off. Big juicy rebound shot, and that'll go off the crossbar. Oh my goodness, he wanted that bad as Boone can't get to it. That battle is still going to happen down low. Trash Pandas under the zone. Big shot, and that'll be kicked away by Campbell. That'll be won back by Whipple. Whipple finds a man up front. Whipple plays to the far board. They'll take it back into his own zone. Kiffner passes it on the near side. As the Trash Pandas enter the zone again, tries to cut middle, can, but loses the puck in the process. And Garano's going the other way. Excuse me, Bone's going the other way. Kersey's playing that in front, and Patnaud takes rid of that puck as the Trash Pandas are going the other way with speed. It's a foot race. Trash Pandas trying to cut middle, can't get to the puck, and the Syndicate's going the other way. Bone down all by himself. Bone with an opportunity shot, and that'll be fought off by Patnaud going the other way. Bone getting the puck again, shot through the middle. Kersey can't quite connect as Bone is trying to get out of it. Trash Pandas are coming back down on the near boards. Kersey with some space, shot, and that'll go over the glove of Patnaud. Kevin Kersey with a first goal of this contest. Just over a minute left to go in the period. 1-0, the Syndicate over the Trash Pandas. Team meeting will happen around the goal. As once again, Patnaud is not from the Buffalo Trash Pandas, but helping the guys out in the time of need. Syndicate win this puck back as less than a minute is left to go in the period. They play it down low. Catala's coming up along the near side. Nice little chip pass to himself as they're making a beautiful play, comes around. Catala finds a man on the back door, shot, and that'll be covered up by Patnaud. Couldn't quite tell. And that'll be puck in their own zone. 20 seconds left to go in the period as we have a face-off in the Buffalo zone. One back to the Syndicate. Going across is Hartford. Hartford with a shot, and that'll hit the outside of the post and go to the far corner as Catala is trying to get some space for himself. 3, 2, 1, and that will do it. Score 1-0, the Syndicate over the Trash Pandas, and when we come back, you'll come here for second period action. You're listening to Grove City Hockey. This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com. And we're back for second period action. Again, the score 1-0, the Syndicate over the Trash Pandas. This game has been tight and very close, going both ways. Trash Pandas taking it around behind their own zone, trying to cut up. They find a man on the near board. Opportunity to go wide, trying to cut in, can't exactly do it. The Syndicate trying to create some space for themselves. Stop up short, pass in front, can't score it. So they're coming along the near boards. Puck will be brought into behind the net by Hartford, where he'll find Catala on the far wing. Catala will take the puck in. Big shot, and that'll be fought off by Patnod and down behind. Puck comes back into Hartford. Hartford over to Matoika. Hartford tries to pass it in front. That'll be put right in front of Patnod. They cannot tuck it in. Campbell to come away with the puck. Campbell cuts middle, finds a man on the far boards. And Catalao will turn it back. Griffin with the puck coming down in low. Griffin will have to turn it back in. Griffin takes the puck in behind his own zone, passes it up along the far boards, finds a man. Cutting middle is the Trash Pandas. They're looking for a man on the far boards, but that is broken up by Matoika. Hartford with a pass on the back end, and they will score. Campbell with a beautiful goal. The give and go from Sam Hartford. This game's 2-0. Hartford wins the puck back. Tries to pass it up, but loses it to Garino. Garino takes it behind their zone. Finds a man up towards the middle of the rink. Coming in with speed, shot off the side of the net. Be turned over. Hartford to come away with it. Hartford back to Stephen Bone, and that one will go in. Bone with his second of the day. We are at 3-0. 10:42 left to go in the period. Hartford's going to take that puck behind their own zone. Hartford for Motika. Motika back to Bone. Bone with a nice little move, getting around the defender. He has some space. Bone pass on the back door, but Patnod will come and get that and push it out for the other way. The Trash Pandas here to take a shot. Big kick save by Campbell. As Kiffner will take that out. Kiffner loses that puck to Campbell. Campbell to Hartford. Hartford looking for some options. Hartford finds a man on the near boards, is Bone. Bone back over to Hartford. Shot will go off the crossbar. And they're counting that a goal. That came off so quickly. For sure, I thought it was off the crossbar, but they're awarding that a goal to Sam Hartford. And we're 4-0. Trash Pandas over the Syndicate. Excuse me, other way around. Syndicate over the Trash Pandas. Trash Pandas coming up through the middle. That's lost by the Syndicate. As Bone has it available. Tries to find a man in front. Still having it. Shot. That'll go off the chest and go the other way. Kersey is going to take that behind his own goal. As he finds Motika on the side. Motika back to Katala. Katala to Kersey. The Syndicate are coming up the middle with Bone. Boney tried to cut middle. Loses the puck to Griffin, and they're going the other way. Oh, Syndicate take that back over as Boone has a shot, and that'll go up into the top corner. Syndicate 5, Trash Pandas 0. You can't really give a whole lot of blame to Patnod as he's being thrown on a team he's unfamiliar with and a defense he's unfamiliar with. It's a little bit harder for him to really stand tall here. Katala to take the puck behind their own zone. Being strong with the puck. Plays it up to himself. Can't quite get to it on time as the Trash Pandas will come away with it. But Syndicate support's coming here as Campbell's trying to find a man. Katala in front. Katala with one move. Second move, shot. That'll be fought off by Patnod. And cycled all the way back to the neutral zone. Kersey trying to turn away. Can't quite do so as the Trash Pandas have some space. Motika passes it over to Kersey. Kersey, a nice little move just to himself. He's coming up along the near boards. Kersey with some space. Kersey leaving the puck for him. Couldn't make it through as there's too much traffic out front. And we're going the other way. Campbell will collect that behind the zone. Campbell patiently waiting for something to happen. Looking up. Finds Boone. Bone with a nice little move and absolutely dusts the goalie. Unbelievable little stick handling gesture right there. I almost can't believe what just happened. Went forehand, backhand, toe drag, cut across, score. It took me longer to say that than it did for him to do it. The Syndicate with another beautiful, beautiful goal. The Trash Pandas just need to generate something here, and there it is. I should say that more often for the Trash Pandas' sake, as they pot a goal right after the Syndicate score. Well, so much for Campbell's goose egg, as he just lets in the first one at 5:45 in the second period. And here come the Pandas again, and that'll be kicked away by Campbell. And Kersey's going to take it. Kersey on the far boards, finds Hartford. Hartford's passing it up to Campbell. That'll be taken away by the Trash Pandas. Trash Pandas with a nice little in between the legs move. That'll be kicked away. Puck goes to the corner and Boone will collect it. Bone's going to play it on the near end. Still moving in. Shot. That'll be fought off by Patnod onto the near boards. Shot will be easily gloved by Campbell for a face-off in his zone. .430 left to go in the period. 6-1, the Syndicate over the Trash Pandas. We got a lot of hockey left to go. That puck will be won back by the Syndicate. Collada will move up with it. Collada on the far boards. Takes a shot. That'll be directed low and out of the way. Matika with the puck behind his own zone. Passes it up to Collada. Collada coming through the neutral zone. Cuts center. Leaves the puck for Hartford. So Hartford has help with Matika. Matika up the wing to Collada. Collada over to Hartford. Collada cuts middle. Hartford gets the puck back. Shot. And will. Trying to figure out if that went up into the netting or if that went into the goalie's glove. Either way, not a goal. Just depends on the puck placement. It looks like that'll be a nice save by Patnaud, as that is going to be in the zone. And the Syndicate trying to re-enter the zone, can't do so, as the trash pan is collected behind their own zone. Trash pan is breaking out slightly as Kiffner has the puck. Puck in front, no fear of Campbell, so it doesn't even make it to him. Motika takes the puck behind his own net, looking for an option. Finds a long stretch pass as Bone has the puck again. And Bone will put that one up into the netting. They're saying that's going to be tipped, therefore puck in their own zone. 2:20 left to go in the period. Puck drop in Trash Panda zone to be won forward by the Trash Pandas. They're on the rush on a 2-on-2. Nice little inside-outside move. Can't be controlled by Griffin as he loses it to the Syndicate. Going the other way is Bone. Bone hitting on the far boards. Shot. And Patton, not sure where that is as it's behind him. Puck going forward, and he'll hit that out of midair and glove it for a drop in his own zone. 1:45 left to go in the period. The score is 6-1. And the Trash Pandas winning it forward. Played off the far boards. Campbell looking to come out of his net, decides to stay home. As Griffin will take it behind his net. Pass out front, and that'll be covered up by Campbell. Puck won back by the Puckling. Trash Pandas moved across, and that'll be Campbell. Finding a man up front is Bone. Bone already has one today. Makes the little move, and that'll be fought off by Patnaud, who elects to play it. Trash Pandas along the near boards. Finds a man on the far corner. Shot. That'll be a shot fake, actually. And Bone's going the other way with Campbell. Bone and Campbell trying to find a man up front. Does find Hartford. Hartford tries to find a shot opportunity. Can't find it as he finds Bone. Bone doesn't really have a spot. Finds Campbell. And neither one of them really can take a shot as they just try to be too fancy as the last seconds die in this penalty. And they score. And there's the period, and they score with maybe 2 seconds left, maybe less. Either way, we're 6-2. Syndicate over the Trash Pandas. You're listening to Grove City Hockey.
Black Biscuit is a hockey company that specializes in team uniforms and apparel and is based in St. Paul, Minnesota. We've been working with teams throughout Minnesota and all around the world. If your team or association is looking to update your uniforms, then let our all-star design team show you what we can do for you. Our slogan is made for misconduct because our uniforms can take a punch. From jerseys, socks, and shells to team apparel, there's almost nothing we can't do. If you can imagine it, we can design it. Visit our website, Black Biscuit Hockey, and check out our design vault for inspiration for your next uniform. Need a company that checks all the boxes? Outstanding design, quality product, great customer service, and timely delivery? Call us at 855-978-6888 to see what the Biscuit team can do for you.
Black Biscuit. Black Biscuit.
Black Biscuit.
Made for misconduct.
Black Biscuit, made for misconduct.
Don't risk it. Go Biscuit.
And we're back for third period action. Again, the score is 6-2. Syndicate over the Trash Pandas. Once again, the winner of this game will play the Stars at 4:20 today. Shot fought off multiple times by Campbell. Be won forward by the Syndicate as they've got numbers now. Syndicate coming down 2-on-1. Campbell across. Nice little move by Bone. Decides not to take the shot. Decides to be tricky instead. And ends up losing the puck back to the Trash Pandas. Shot fought off by Campbell will be kicked in by his own player, and that's a goal. The Trash Pandas are going to score on a kick-in by Motika. And Campbell didn't even know where it was. Face off at centers, one back by the Syndicate as they had a commanding 6-0 lead, and now it's 6-3. Puck coming on the near side is Kersey. Kersey's got some space, shot, and that'll go. Hits the low corner through Patnaw's leg and goes in. 7-3. Syndicate coming across the zone. Bone to have the puck. Bone finding Kersey on the back door. Can't quite connect. Kersey has the puck though. Able to escape his defender. He decides to pass it all the way back into his own zone. Hartford loses the puck to Trash Pandas. But Boone coming back to help him. Boone with a shot that'll be broken up by Whipple. Whipple coming up, misses high and wide, and that'll come out. And the Syndicate breakout. Syndicate with a 2-on-1 here. That will be covered up by Patnaud, who did not have the puck covered. But the refs will call the whistle anyways. Campbell will take the draw against Kiffner. Kiffner trying to win it forward, loses it. Campbell has the puck. Campbell goes back to his D-man in Matoika. Motika trying to find a man on the back door, cannot. And Garino comes away with it. Garino leaves it for Whipple. Whipple with a shot, and then it'll go up into the netting and out of play. We're going to have a face-off at center as they do not believe that was tipped. And the Trash Pandas are going to win it forward. Taking around the net is the Trash Pandas shot, and that'll be blocked off by Campbell and picked up by Motika. Motika leaves it for Hartford. Hartford's coming along the near boards. Hartford leaves it for Collada, who will take it back into his own zone. Collada with a nice little one-handed move, unable to get past the second defender, so takes it back into his own zone, where he'll try it again. Collada with some speeds going along the far boards. He's got a man in Boone on the back door, but can't find it. Excuse me, that's Campbell on the back door. As Collada's just trying to get through. Collada to Motika. Motika loses the puck. Trash Pan is going the other way. Kiffner has the puck. Shots blocked away by Motika. That'll be directed all the way back into their own zone for Garino. Garino waiting patiently so his whole team can change. So pass it up along the near board. Lost to Motika. Campbell rushes in to get it. Finds a man on the back door. That'll be blocked away by Patton. Going the other way is Whipple. Whipple on the far boards. Looking for a man in front. Shot, and that'll go off the end board instead into the near corner. Whipple loses the puck to Campbell. Campbell with a little move. That'll be fought off by Patton. Back again is Campbell, who can't get to it, but Collada is going to get it over and lost to the Trash Pandas. Griffin with some space. Griffin with a shot, and that'll go under the glove of Campbell. Beautiful little goal. He came right off the bench, got a nice little lead pass, and went down and scored. Coming up after this game, we have the Michigan Gong Show versus the Pittsburgh Shockwave. Score 7-4, 6:50 left to go in the game as the Trash Pandas wind it back to Whipple. Whipple goes across to Garino. Garino to Griffin. That'll hit the near side of the goal and go all the way back to the corner. Hartford takes the puck for the Syndicate. Nice little lead pass to Collada. As Collada has Boone on the back door, that'll be directed up into the netting by Patnod. Puck will be brought into the near end of the Trash Pandas, where Garino is going to face off against Collada. Hartford is going to pull it up for the Syndicate. Comes along the near boards. Has two men on the near side. Neither one of them can connect as Griffin's going to go the other way for the Trash Pandas. Griffin's shot's going to go wide. It's going to be a nice lead out pass for the Syndicate as Collada is going to go. Collada's shot will be fought off by Patton over to the corner for Hartford, who directs it back for Kersey. Kersey along the near side for Bone. Bone's going to pull it up along the near side for Kersey. Kersey with some space, finds a man on the back door but can't connect, and that's going to go the other way for the Trash Pandas. Kiffner on the near side. Kiffner has a man behind him in Garino. Garino loses the puck, and this is a breakaway right now. Breakaway for Bone. He's got all kind of space and time. And that'll be fought off by Potnod. Garino coming down with space. Excuse me, that was Anthony Whipple, not Garino. Now Garino has the puck. Whipple versus Campbell is going to get to it first. Bone with a second try here. And he can't tuck that one either. Getting frustrated are the Syndicate, as the Trash Pandas just seem to keep them off the board this period. Harford's going to play it all the way back into his own zone, where Kersey's going to pick it up. 7-4, 4 minutes left to play. The Syndicate over the Trash Pandas. A lot of time left. As Kersey's going to make a nice little move. Second nice move. Can't quite grab it for the third. Kiffner is going to have the puck on the far boards. Tries to find a man center, doesn't. Garino. Garino has a shot. Will be blocked up front. Second shot is not going to be able to go. Garino is going to take the puck all the way back to the top of his zone. Finding man on the back door. Can't find it as that's going to be blocked away by. No hand pass to be called. That's unbelievable. But either way, the Syndicate have the puck. Syndicate leaving it for his man up front. Can't connect it is Campbell. Campbell's trying to circle it back in. 3 minutes left to go in the period. Left for Bone. Bone back to Campbell. Campbell shot, and that'll be fought off by Patnod, who's having a great third period. Unfortunately, just a little too late. As Campbell plays it back. That'll be Griffith with the puck. Griffin plays it up. Loses it. Boone gets it on the back door. Cannot connect is Campbell. This team is falling apart here, as Griffin's going the other way. Griffin makes a nice little move. Shot. And that'll be snagged up by Ben Campbell. We got a timeout by the Trash Pandas, so when we come back, we're going to have the last 2 minutes and 23 seconds of this game. You're listening to Grove City Hockey.
Bonus Accounting is Western PA's premier accounting firm, offering payroll services, QuickBook advising, and business accounting, making them an accounting hat trick. Visit them today at bonusaccounting.com. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future.
And we are back for third period action. The score is 7-4. The Syndicate over the Trash Pandas. 2:23 left to go in this game. Garino's wheeling with the puck, coming along the near boards. Garino's got some space, makes a nice little move. Shot, and that'll go off the end board. Picked up by Griffin. Griffin finds a man. Goalie is pulled for the Trash Pandas, because we're going to play some 5-on-4 hockey here. Kiffner makes a pass back to Whipple. Whipple up to Garino. Garino on the back door. Shot on the end boards. And that'll be covered up. Time will keep going as it's a 3-goal difference. On the near board is Kiffner. Shot will be turned away by the Syndicate. Empty net if he hurries, and that'll do it. 8-4 the score. The Syndicate over the Trash Pandas. Once again, the next game will be the Pittsburgh Shockwave versus the West Michigan Gong Show. And they'll do it. They'll just let time expire as both of these teams meet at center for handshakes. Again, the score is 7-4, the Syndicate over the Trash Pandas, and we are going to take a quick break, and when we come back, you're going to watch Pittsburgh Shockwave versus West Michigan Gong Show. You're listening to Grove City Hockey. And welcome back to our next matchup for Tier 4. Once again, we have the West Michigan Gong Show versus the Pittsburgh Shockwave. Puck's going to be dropped in the Gong Show zone. We're getting ready to start this first period. Passed along the near boards. The Gong Show keep moving this back. Once again, we apologize for some of the errors in the roster. We cannot exactly call all the players' names when we don't have correct rosters. So we'll do our best, but right now, we got a save by Eric Phelps. Pilati to take the draw for the Shockwave. won back by the Gong Show, as the Shockwave seem to be able to get to it first, though. Shockwave with a shot on goal is going to be directed to the corner. Werner to come into the corner to get that puck. Can't do so, but Pilati will get that back. Pilati on the far boards. Cuts middle once. Cuts middle twice. Shot will be directed wide. And Lawson will get it. Lawson to Pilati. Pilati with the shot. And that'll go. Pilati with the first goal of this contest. And it's 1-0. Gong Show to win the puck backwards. As they play that puck forward on the near boards. That'll be played up into the netting by Sesner. Cisco with the puck behind the goal. The Gong Show are going to come away with that. Gong Show up along the far boards. That'll be directed down low. So that's going the other way. Shockwave with a big shot, and that'll go right over the blocker of goalie Finch. Wittenmeyer with the goal there. It's 2-0 Shockwave.
What was the score? Play your T4, right?
Puck will be played back into the Gong Show zone. Gong Show's up and along the near boards. As Sechner is trying to break that off. Does so. It'll go down into the end boards. Gong Show pulled back out to the neutral zone as they try to re-enter. Playing along the far boards is the Gong Show, and that'll be tied off by Shockwave. And played out to an open area. Shockwave goalie Phelps will play that to the near boards. Try to get away with it. No goal, no penalty called. And that shot will be covered up. 9 minutes, 7 seconds left to go. 2-0, the Shockwave over the Gong Show. Once again, the winner of this game will be playing at the 5-10 game, the last game of the day. And we hope to see you guys there. We'll be covering games all the way until the end of the day, so make sure to stay tuned. And as soon as that, Gong Show have a goal. Sneaks low side on Phelps. And it's a 2-1 hockey game. Puck drop at center is going to be won back by the Gong Show. Gong Show along the near boards. Cuts middle. West Michigan along the bottom boards can't get it to anybody. Trying to clear it out in a race. The Gong Show will come away with it. Gong Show to play it down around. The Shockwave to meet him. Gong Show still there with the puck as they play it out to neutral zone. Try to enter back in. Gong Show will take it behind their own zone. They break out with it. The Shockwave applying a lot of pressure is Werner. Werner coming along the near boards, breaks that up. That'll go to the far boards for the Gong Show. Gong Show played out and around. He picked up. They find a man on the far boards. Trying to take a shot, and he can't find anything right away, so he passes it. And that shot will go wide. Gong Show to play the puck on the near boards, plays it down low. That'll be cleared all the way into the Gong Show's own end. 6:58 left to go in the period. Score 2-1, the Shockwave over the Gong Show. Gong Show along the far boards. Tries to clear it out. Tied up there. So they'll have to pull it back into their own defensive end. Once again, we want to remind you that if you're interested in what Grove City Hockey's doing, please like and subscribe. It really does help us out a lot, and it's completely free. If you want more information about us and other opportunities, make sure you follow us on Facebook, where we'll have upcoming streams, upcoming events, video highlights, pictures, and merchandise. Shockwave have the puck behind their own zone, trying to break out. Played it off the far boards. Shockwave are coming on the far end with some space. Tries to cut middle. Shot, and that is whiffed, but retained as they're trying to find middle. Shockwave keep getting the puck, and that'll be covered up by goalie Finch. .539 left to go in this first period. 2-1 Shockwave over the Gong Show. That puck's won forward by the Gong Show. And with some room, looking for a man down low. Shot, and that'll go wide. Shockwave tried to break it out, but cannot get to it. And the Gong Show put it back in. Puck lost as the Shockwave's going to turn around with it. Coming into the zone. Shot. The first glove, but couldn't hold on to it. As Cisco pulls away with it. Sechner plays over to Cisco. Cisco will take it behind their own net. Shockwave plays it on the far boards. They'll be broken up by Gong Show. The goalie decided to play it to a lower opponent rather than to play it out way out in front. Gong Show on the far boards. Tries to make a shot on goal, but that'll be wide. And going the other way is the Shockwave. Shockwave shot on net, and that'll be pushed by Finch. And they'll start going the other way. Gong Show with some space to work. Plays along the near boards for a teammate. And the Gong Show will play it back to themselves. Gong Show played it along the far boards. To cut middle is Michigan, and right into the trapper of Phelps. 3:30 left to go in this first period. 2-1. Shockwave leading the West Michigan Gong Show. That shot will go off the post right beside Phelps, so he couldn't really see the puck. Puck will go on the near boards, up to the middle. Shot will go on the back door. And what a save by Phelps as he kicks it away. And we're going the other way for Shockwave. Shockwave trying to keep the puck in tight. Can't get to it as they're going to make it a way out. Gong Show's going the other way. Cuts in tight. Makes a second move, but can't hold on to it. So they have to pull it down into their own zone. Foot race for the puck in the near corner as the Gong Show will clear it all the way down to A great breakout. Gongsho with the backdoor shot, and he'll hit the side of the net. Cannot cap it, as there was nothing but empty net for him. Shot will go off the crossbar and out to a Shockwave player, where he'll pull it back into his own zone. Nice little sauce pass leads out the breakout with some space as a shot. That'll be blocked by a defender up front. And get ready to go the other way. Pilati back to play it. Pilati will elect to take it behind his zone and leave it for a fellow Shockwave. Less than 2 minutes to go in this period. 2-1, the Shockwave over the Gong Show. As the Shockwaves start their breakout, they're coming along the near boards. Finds a man up at the top. Shockwave cycling. The Gong Show is applying a decent amount of pressure. And the Shockwave will come away with it on the near side. With a big shot, and that'll be gloved away by Finch. Shot out, and he scores from behind the net as he hits Finch in the back of the leg and pops it right in the goal. It's a 3-1 hockey game. Less than 1 minute to go in this game. Again, 3-1, the Shockwave over the Gong Show. The Gong Show's trying to apply some deep pressure. Gets to it, but not in time as the Shockwave come away with it. Nice cross-ring pass by the Shockwave. Shot. That'll be fought off. No rebound for Finch. The dwindling seconds of the period leave the score 3-1. Shockwave leaving the Gong Show. As we get ready to drop the puck. Shockwave to win it back, but Gong Show there to pick it up. 10 seconds remain. 5. And that'll do it. So the first period is in the books. 3-1, the Shockwave over the Gong Show. When we come back, we'll have the second period action. But for right now, you are listening to Grove City Hockey. And we're back with second period hockey. Once again, the Shockwave lead this game 3-1. So we have a false start. We're going to try that again. Shockwave win that puck way back into their own zone. As Pilati has it collected behind the net. Fellow Shockwave member comes along the near side. Has some room to work. They try to cut inside. Almost lose the puck. They play it way back into their own zone. Up along the near boards is Steel City Shockwave. They put it on net. Not only did they put it on net, they put it in net. That's another goal for the Shockwave. This game is 4-1. Gong Show to win it forward, and they have a shot, and that goes on net too. As soon as the Shockwave got comfortable, they got caught. And just like that, the score is 4-2. Puck won back by the Gong Show. They'll take that all the way around the end. Puck deflected as it comes across the zone. The battle along the far boards. Gong Show to come away with it. Gong Show tries to check it out, and they do. They slide it in. And it seems like the Shockwave had a little bit of a lapse of, I guess a sense of urgency would be the word I would use there. So they just let in two pretty easy ones. And it's a one-goal contest. Shockwave take it into their own zone. Find a man breaking out is Cisco. Can't quite hold on to it. He'll have to pull it back into his own zone. Plays it up to Sechner. Sechner plays it back to Cisco. Cisco with a shot on net, and that'll go on the near side, just barely missing. As Gong Show will hold it behind their own zone. Shockwave steal that puck as they're coming in on the near side. Finds a man on the back door, pulls it on the near side, and misses the net entirely. They play that back to Sechner, who finds a man leading, but can't quite get to it in time. Shockwave are trying to get this puck off the Gong Show as the Gong Show goes along the near boards. Shockwave with a shot, and that'll be fought off to the near corner, where the Shockwave will try to battle with the Gong Show to get to it. That shot will go onto the end boards. And the Gong Show will pull it all the way back. Shot's gonna go up high and down behind Phelps' goalie. And that puck will be covered up by the Gong Show's goalie.
Hello. Everything good? Oh, it's really quiet for you.
Shockwave to come away with the puck, and that'll be a shot on goal, and that'll be covered up by Finch, who didn't quite know if he had it or not, but ends up pulling away with it. Once again, the score is 4-3, 8:50 left to go in the period. Puck comes all the way up to the top to Pilati. Pilati's shot on net will be covered up by Finch. They'll play that out with a streaking Gong Show member. Gong Show with the opportunity shoots, and right over the glove hand of Phelps, who got caught down and out. And this is a tied game, just like that. Four to 4, the score is. 8 minutes left to go. Second period action. Gong Show with 3 straight. And here they are on the rush for another one. Phelps has got to get that glove hand up. Gets that hand up, and that goes wide on him. And the Gong Show get to it. Gong Show going back along the near boards. Can't connect. And Shockwave are going away with it. Shockwave with a big blast, and that's going to go up into the netting. And puck will be dropped on the left side of the goalie. Puck along the far boards will be won away by the Gong Show. But the Shockwave will come away with it. Shockwave find a streaking man on the near side. And that will not go. Nice glove save by Phelps. Still get ready for the puck drop in their own zone. 4-4 the score, 6:30 left to go in the period. That puck will be dug out. The one back by the Shockwaves, they're gonna go end around. Cisco on the near boards, plays it along the far boards. Big shot. And that'll go up into the equipment of goaltender Finch. .540 left to go in this period, tied 4 apiece. As the Gong Show are going to come on the near boards, trying to make something happen. They turn it back into it. Couldn't connect with the streaking man. Has a guy out front. Can't he find him? He will, but it'll be too late as he'll go up into the netting and out of play. Once again, we want to thank our community partner, Bonus Accounting, for constantly supporting everything that Grove City Hockey does. Make sure you check them out at Grove City Hockey's Facebook page or bonusaccounting.com. If you need help with payroll, taxes, bookkeeping, or just financial advice, Bonus Accounting are the guys for you. Back to our action, 4-4 apiece. We got 4 minutes left to go in the game. Just kidding, there we go. We got 4-5 as the Gong Show just pawed another one. Phelps is getting caught with his glove hand down, and he's got to keep that up if he wants to keep this game tight. As the Gong Show are starting to realize where they can score. Shockwave on the far side. And they're trying to play it on the near side. Get something to happen here. They need to get something quick. Playing along the near boards is the Shockwave. And they score. Just like that, they score again. We got 3:30 left to go in the period. 5-5 the score. Face-off at center will be won back by the Gong Show. Shockwave with some room, shoots it up into the netting, and that'll go, actually hits shy of the netting, Goes all the way back out to center. Shockwave on the far boards. Takes a shot. And that'll go up into the corner where the Gong Show will play it out. Gong Show cycling back into their own zone, getting ready to reset. Finds a man along the near boards. He takes it himself, finds a man on the far boards, looking for a shot, can't get to it as the Shockwave are headed the other way. Shockwave holding the puck behind their own net, looking for somebody out front. Decided to be patient with it as this is a pretty tight 5-5 game. Shockwave being smart, pulling it on the near side, leaving it back for his D-man. Looking center for a stretch pass, plays it off the boards to that stretch pass. So he'll take it down around his own net. Fakes a pass out front as he starts to pull it back into his own zone and get something to develop. Leaves a pack for his D partner as he gets it right back. Looking for a man on the back door, shot, and that'll go way wide. Nothing really to develop. Puck still out front, and that'll be kicked wide by Finch. And set around for the other Gong Show member. Gong Show on a 2-on-1. Big shot, and that'll be kicked away by Phelps. And we're going the other way. Less than 1 minute left to go in the period. Shot, and that'll be easily gloved by Finch. After this game, we got one more playoff game, and then we got championships for all of the division. The playoff game is going to be top shelf hockey against the Detroit Gray Knights. But until then, we got Shockwave versus Gong Show, 5-5 apiece. Nice breakout pass by the Gong Shows, broken up by Shockwave. Gong Show keeping on the puck's possession. A little too far for his partner. So they're looking in tight. And that shot will be redirected out front. And Phelps just can't get to it. Phelps is barking at his D-man as he can't believe that that puck went right by him. And that'll be it. 5-6. The Gong Show over the Shockwave. 1 period left to play. When we come back, we're going to have the last period, third period action. But until then, you're listening to Grove City Hockey.
I just realized I didn't.
Check 1 2, check 1 2, check 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 check. And welcome back to third period action. We've got the Shockwave versus the Gong Show. Again, the Shockwave are winning this game, or sorry, losing this game 5-6. Gong Show back to win the puck. Can't make it through. The Shockwave are going to take it back into their own zone and try again. Shockwave make it all the way into their own zone, but are trying to break it out. The Gong Show get in the way. They're going back the other way on the rush. Shockwave on the far end, finds a man in the middle, shot, and that'll go right into the basket of Finch. Full changes for the Shockwave and the Gong Show as we get ready to go here. Gong Show on the near boards, play it back behind. Trying to find a man. Shockwave do. Shockwave back to Pilati. Shoots high and wide over the glass. As Pilati will take it down below. Pilati trying to wrap around, gets pushed wide. Finds a man on the near side, shot. That'll be blocked away by Finch. Shockwave still has possession. Finds a man on the near boards. Can't quite get to it. Pilati tries to push it home and cannot get to it as that'll go to the corner. Shockwave trying to push it on the inside. Can't do that. Because they're going to go back behind. Gong Show on the near side. Trying to push somebody, can't get to it. They're going back the other way. Gong Show are in their own zone. Trying to get wide, can't get wide. As the Shockwave get to it, they want to push center but lose the puck, and the Gong Show's going the other way. Gong Show up through the middle, tries to push it on the wide, misses wide. The Shockwave are going the other way again. Shockwave looking for a breakout man. Stutters, finds somebody along the boards, and that'll stay with him. Shockwave coming on the near side, shot, and that is a desperation save by Finch. It is unbelievable save. He almost dove behind him to grab the puck before it entered, and he's keeping it a 5-6 hockey game. Gong Show will hold the puck behind their own zone. On the near side, Gong Show are pushing it to a man on the wing. Foot race ensues. Gong Show will take a shot and it'll be kicked away by Phelps. And that'll go right into the breadbasket of Finch. Puck will be to the blocker side of goalie Finch as the Shockwave will win it back to the red zone. Shot will go over the glove of Finch. They'll try to play it end around. The Shockwave will come away with it. Battle in the bottom corner. Shockwave tries to shoot, and they'll shoot right over the glove of Finch. That'll be a good goal for them. Faceoff will be back at center. 6-6 the score.
Get that focused.
Gong Show is going to win that all the way back to their own zone. They'll turn it up here in just a second. Gong Show crosses into their own offensive zone, looking for somebody center. Passes it, and that'll go. Phelps caught out of position with no defense helping him at all. And we're tied it. As soon as that tie got at 6, now it's 7-6. Gong Show to win it back. And they have a nice sauce pass across the zone. And that's going to go all the way back into the Shockwave zone for a wraparound attempt, kicked away by Phelps, and that'll be knocked to the corner. And we have a penalty coming. The last thing that the Shockwave need is a penalty kill right about now. And here we go. Let's see what the call is. They're going to take Pilati for tripping right in front. Now we've got a PK to deal with here. Gong Show up at the top of their zone, looking across, back down, looking back across, trying to get the shot off, and that'll be fought off by Phelps. And another really good attempt by the Shockwave to get this cleared, but the Gong Show are going to hold on to it. Gong Show deciding whether to dump or try to make a rush for it. And they are going to try to make a rush for it. They got to get a goal here. 6:20 to play. Once again, the score is 6-7, and they do end up dumping it behind the net of the Gong Show. Gong Show right back on the attack again. Tries to find a man on the back. Misses wide. He's going to try to tuck it again and misses wide again. Gong Show at the top of their circle, trying to find a man low. Can't get it through, but holds on to possession. They're going to go across the wing, back up to the top. This time on both the penalty and this game slowly expire. Foot race for the puck is going to be won by the Gong Show. Played forward, short-handed. And that's a nice poke by Phelps to get that to the corner. And the Shockwave are going the other way. Shockwave entering the zone. Shot will get played in front. Another shot, and that'll go in. A short-handed goal by the Shockwave will tie this game up. Not soon enough. 7-7. We got hockey left to play. Little confusion as the scoreboard reads 6-8. The score is 7-7. As the Gong Show will tag up behind their net. And they get the scores figured out. The scoreboard finally reads correctly at 7-7. We're getting ready to go here as a shot that'll get blockered away by Phelps. Trying to get turned up the other way is the Shockwave, but out of reach and into Gong Show's hands. Shockwave to come away with that puck. So they're trying to come in tight. That'll be blocked away by the Gong Show, and they're going up the other way with numbers. 3-on-2 as the Gong Show are trying to go along the far boards. Looking in front, can't find anybody. And that shot will go under Phelps. It is an 8-7 game. 3:30 left to play in the period and in the game. 8-7. Shockwave trailing the Gong Show. Once again, after this game, we are going to have Top Shelf Hockey versus the Detroit Gray Knights for the last game before championships. Make sure you guys stick around for championships, as they will be broadcasted here on Grove City Hockey for the remainder of the day. It is action you do not want to miss. Gong Show with a shot wide, kicked away by Phelps. With a little bit of space is Shockwave, but the Gong Show do get the puck away from them. Gong Show are just throwing anything and everything out front, hoping to get a dagger goal, but Shockwave staying true. Shockwave trying to find something in front, can't quite get there, as that'll be cleared all the way back into their own zone. 2:45 left to go in the game. 7-8 the score, the Gong Show over the Shockwave. With some spaces, the Shockwaves, they try to put something on net, it just gets away from him, as he has to take a body into the boards. Shockwave with a shot will be blocked away by Finch. And there it goes, Shockwave with the opportunity, and that'll be blocked away by Finch as well. Gong Show to have the puck. Gong Show going up along the far boards. 1:45 left to play, 7-8 the score. Shockwave's got to think about pulling a goalie here shortly, and this might be it. Phelps keeps looking at the clock, trying to make a decision. A trip, nothing called. The Gong Show have numbers. Shockwave trying to get around, and that'll be a big save by a scramble in front, and we got a fight getting ready to erupt. Looks like a penalty will be called. Not sure what. Also, not paying attention that the time is still running down. Got some chirping back and forth between the two clubs, as this game is tight. And Shockwave will call timeout, trying to get something drawn up for this last rush of the game. Once again, the score is 7-8. Shockwave trailing the Gong Show. But they will have a power play when we come back from this short break. And we're back here. Gong Show leading the Shockwave 8-7. 1:10 left to go in the game. Again, Shockwave are playing 5-on-3 because they pulled their goalie and they had a power play. So we got a little interesting dynamic here. And that sauce pass will be broken up by the Gong Show and sent all the way back into their own zone. 50 seconds left to go in the game. 8-7. Shockwave trailing. Shockwave with a 5-on-3 once again, trying to get something generated here in the last dying seconds of this game. Shockwave at the top of the circle, looking for somebody in front. Passes it up to the top. Big shot. That'll go up into the netting. 30 seconds left to go in the game. Some yelling and conversation are happening between the refs and the players here, so and it looks like it might actually be an own. Oh my goodness, they almost scored on themselves in the empty net. But 20 seconds left to go as the Shockwave are trying to break this out. Shockwave found the guy down low, looking for somebody out front, digging it out and can't get to it. Is 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and that'll do it. 8-7 the score of the Gong Show over the Shockwave, and that'll be the second to last game before championship starts. Coming up next, we do have Top Shelf Hockey and the Detroit Knights. You're listening to Grove City Hockey.